shit. Level the spirit. The spirit is level. Angels are guiding me. I do not follow no devil. Ready my gang on the level. I do not bang heavy metal. I'm guiding a new generation. My sound is a rebel.
You rats are still snoring at all this time to wake up and go to school now, my doggies. I don't care who your marge is. Between me and her, you don't know who's the darkest. Walked in your bedroom, flipped on the light switch. 626 need to open your eyelids. Dad's in the comments like, I'm gonna try this. Mom saying loud, then fuck that, with my kids. Got mills hollering at man. They trying to get wifey to come and attack man. When I wake up, your kids holler their dad fam. Or send a postcode when mom's on me a bag fam. Feeling like I should shake up a kid. If any of you think you can give daddy dip, then I take off the belt that I got on my hip. Then I can put the milk in the bowl. Smile when you eat it, it's Cheerios. Your dad's a madman, everybody knows. Used to stay home, man, I was broke before. Are you really trying to enjoy your pops when you look like Coco from the cereal box? And you staring me down like an undercover fed. Need to come from under the covers and get out of your bed. My dad in the room, time to wake up, everybody start move. If it's war that you want, you're gonna lose. I ain't taking chat from man that wear Velcro shoes. Moving like I ain't been a barra. Before you were born when I had my labara. Here's where I'm drawing the line on mascara. Time for wake up, you have to listen to your father. Time to get up and it's a time to get up. Time to get up and it's a time to get up. Stop, everybody stop. Stop, everybody stop. Time to get up and it's a time to get up. Time to get up and it's a time to get up. Stop, everybody stop. Stop, everybody stop.
I mean, jeez. Yeah, staying at the Benz like Spracker. Walk on, what you saying? Come on, slap the like button, share the stream. Type your name, your like number in the chat if you want to get registered on the shoutouts. Come on, hey, if you want debating the artists, come on. Very better pop off in your thoughts as an artist. Jeez. Talking the market. Everybody wanna know a walk in the park is mad. Hiya, mate. Come on. Yeah, man. So you been balling all week. Where's the panel? Where's the panel? Yeah, try to debate me today, innit, man? You got till I get to my yard, bruv. And then after that, shut your beak for the rest of the week. You hear me, cuz? Alright, so let me start off and show you how Triller lost his use.
A closer look at instant replay. Not only just self-sacrifice on this play, but sacrificing future generations as well. Obviously going all out for his team, saving the ball right here, but also losing two on the play, putting his balls on the line. Let us have a moment of silence for this man's fallen brothers. As you see right here, he got to the ball and so did the goalpost. Not only taking one for the team, he took two. Talk about going balls out for a play. He is down.
Yeah, man. Yo, so mad. Yeah, man. I mean, he took one for the team and lost two on the pole. Yeah, so big up Triller still. Yeah, man. You know, a true sportsman. You hear me, cuz? Man. Alright. So let me slap all the likes in the building, man. You want to get big up, you get me? Alright. Shout out Simon Harrison. Walk on. Come on, what you saying? Come on, there. Come on, free taffy, how you mean? Outside RG Yorkshire Princess, there. How you mean? Mad. Come on. Outside. Remember, if you want to shout out, yeah, you gotta put your like number in the chat, yeah? So shout out Sosa, there you are. Walk on, Sos, what you saying? Hey, one sec. Let's make sure I got them headphones on me. Wait, let me double check that.
Down. Let us have a close.
Yeah, no, so it did sound like the headphones died. Still, yeah, shout out Sosa, there you are. Come on, Wavy. Walk on, what you saying? Big up man like Wavy, you know, how you mean? Hold tight. Yeah, man. Old time Irish flame, you know. There you are. Gertie, give thanks. How you mean? Mad. Hey, Sosa, delete that account. I am going to prison. Delete that still. For me, please. Thank you. It's a bit small on my screen. Still. Alright. Come on, old tight Zara B, you know, like number 8. King H, there you are. How you mean? Come on. Man, that pussy off us, man. How you mean? You know? Yeah, me. Yeah, man. So, if you let these man tell you, yeah, these jaffers like Banksy, you ain't looking to populate no planets or nothing like that. They'll tell you places like Japan don't want no visitors, no migration there, yeah, but let it play.
Bonuses for any living expenses to move there. This is a part of an effort of the Japanese government to increase international tourism in the more rural areas outside of Tokyo, Osaka, and Kyoto. Participants in the RRC, or the Regional Revitalization Corps, will enter a contract with the local tourism office to write, have a blog, start a YouTube channel, promoting these areas of Japan to a wider audience. The contract lasts for 3 years, and contractors are incentivized to settle or stay in the area after that time is up. If you're looking for any reason to get away, this could be a good opportunity for you. Japan will pay you around 3 million.
Yeah, 3 million yen, 5 and 5, what we call it 10. What the money in the Japan name, yen? Saying, come again. Hey, 2 men hug up, them a bed. Trust me, how you mean? So don't let these jaffers tell you about. Everybody wants the country McVilly. We want a country McVilly. Yeah? Why you up in the next man's country? Shut your beat, cuz, man. Oh, man. Yo, alright, let's move that from the studio. Remove that. Yeah, man. You know? Hey. Shout out way, man. Can't let me pray, man. How you mean? Yo. So, you get me? I was walking down the road, yeah? Someone took a picture of me and put it on the bus stop. And told someone else that I was there still. So, this is what happened. Yo, yo, hey, trust me. Even Wendy's gonna headbutt me if she sees me lacking in her hands. Yeah, Jupiter's gonna try to headbutt me if she catches me lacking on Eltham High Street. Babs is gonna headbutt me if she catches me lacking on wherever, Southampton High Street, Portsmouth and them places there. Wendy's definitely gonna try to headbutt me, you know what you mean? Nuts him! Straight in the fucking forehead. Giving it the large. You think you're fucking large, belly? He wants to shut his fucking mouth. Oh, man. he wants to shut his fucking mouth, fella. Hey, now on to me, cuz. Y'all see? Oh, my days. Yo, man, can't go home again, fam. Peak. Peak. Mad. Hey. What? Just slap the headbutt Saka, you know. True, missed the penalty. Mad. Alright. So, I can't even remember what this one is, you know. Oh, yeah, that's the rave one still. We've done that already still. That means definitely yammed a couple fleas in that video still. And we got... No, I want that video for tomorrow morning still, so I'm gonna play next video. I've got another video I want to play, but I'm gonna play it tomorrow still. Revealed the secret, innit, man? There's even gonna be a pussy class tomorrow. Mad! Yeah, man, so look at my local bonfire party, man. This is what we done on my block. Yeah, you see? Whoa, hold on. Pause, you see that there? We had the effigy of Nigel Farage. You know what I mean? Because he's ruined our country. He's ruined it, mate. Mash up the country, you hear me, cuz? Yeah, man, mash up country, man's live. Mad. Yo. Hey, big up, man. Big up the people them in the place, cuz, man. Yeah, the man never got to remember the rules, though, you know. If you want to get a shout out, you need to put your light number next to your shout out, cuz. Because, you know, we got to be tight nowadays, cuz. Yeah, we can't just shout out anyone and everyone. Yeah? Like I said before, this was our channel before, you know. Yeah, it was all of our channel before, cuz. Not anymore, bitch. You hear me? How you mean? I might just change it. It might be gone from G block to V block. How you mean? What? Yo, Tapo Sinclair, you better take time, cuz. Yeah, man. So who's coming to debate me then, man? Yeah, I don't even know how long you got left still. I'm just running in the shop to get a drink, man. I go. Yeah. But you know what it is, yeah? Can't leave the fob on the what's it called? Side. You know what I mean? You can't leave the fob on the Yo, hold on one. Hey, one sec, yeah. I got to scan my club card. Yo, I walk one. Imagine I went in, imagine that time I went to Tesco, yeah? There's a Pussy Clark ticket on my van, and the bread is nowhere to be seen. I don't know how this pussy will put a ticket on the van in that quick of a time and escaped. You hear me? Pussy Clark. Alright, let me run an old video, yeah? Because I want to yam a sweet still. You want to yam sweetie? Eh? Aye. Aye. You see this tune, yeah? Hey. You see this tune, yeah? I need to keep bawling. I stop bawling, cuz. Stop crying, fam. You hear me? Where say them a ball? Mad. Yeah. Oh, mad. Oh, my titty. Crazy, cuz. I make a gal ball. Mad. Let me line up another something. did I run that?
And you know, this week is going to be a very tough week for William, his father, and the rest of the, quite frankly, scrounging royal family if they do not make public statements addressing issues like this. So if you're from outside the UK and you didn't know, the royal family have made themselves exempt from housing laws, which means they can be a landlord that doesn't have to heat their homes, repair their homes, adhere to minimum standards, etc., etc. And the royal family have made themselves exempt from basically any laws they don't like corporation tax, income tax, etc., etc. That's how powerful they are. That's how much they don't need the massive incomes that are allocated to them on a yearly basis. And William himself takes £24 million a year in private income, £2 million a month. Lastly, before I go, obviously comments are open, would love your opinion. I wonder why this programme was delayed and not squashed by the royal family. Obviously, the version we all saw was a subset and edited version, with the royal family probably using their legal power to remove the worst bits of the story. So we haven't even seen the worst of the story, guys. We've got the diluted version. But my question is, what was the real story that the press were going to break if they weren't allowed to publish this version? What were they going to tell us? Because I think it's something else. I don't think it's anything about money. I think it's something else. Let me know what you think in the comments. Have a brilliant Monday. Morning, friends. You know, this week is...
Yeah, sorry, man. Gave me enough time to eat my sweet and have a sip of my drink, yeah, swag on my beer. You know what I mean? Yo. So where you at then, man? I don't know how long you got left, about another half hour or something? I heard, man, Friday night's debate night. Well, debate night until I get to my yard, innit? Once I'm at my yard, then it's out. I'm out of it. You hear me? But yeah, man, so click the link, man. I see all through the week people keep typing, you're scared. You're scared to let paperwork. You're scared to let paperwork. I'm like, bro, but most of you are spazzes anyway, bro. You're just gonna jump on and not even bring no evidence and just chat doo-doo. Or type for some anonymous account in the chat. Type in doo-doo. Yeah, hashtag not all in it. Oh, you know what, yeah? One time, I wasn't even talking about no one, yeah? I said something, yeah? Something about someone's a tramp or whatever, yeah? Someone got vexed because I was like, God damn, you must really be a tramp then, fam. She got vexed about that. Who's that, Marcus, yeah? Hey, Marcus. I was just about to add you, son. Just about to fucking add you, mate. Go on, jump back on, son. And then whoever else wants it. Yeah, pause. I mean, come and have a go. Think you're hard enough. Oh, man. There he is. There he is, mate. Miggity Marcus, what's happening?
Watch out, Billy, there's serious games being played, mate, and it's not from the...
What's happening, mate?
Can you hear me?
I can hear ya.
Right, I'm saying, watch out, there's serious fucking games being played, and it's not from the fucking camp you're thinking, right? Just be careful. I've
What,
told
mind
everyone
games, yeah?
from fucking day dot.
Mind games.
No, I'm being fucking channel games. That fucking Fanny and his group, watch them, mate. They're playing fucking every fucker, that's all I'll say. And I can't understand how people haven't fucking clocked it, our kid. Right.
What Fanny? What are you talking about?
Oh, Fanny Jones. Fanny Jones.
Oh, Danny Jones, yeah.
Yeah.
Danny Ho Jones. I ain't even
I
spoken to
can't
him for
really
ages,
speak
man.
for the other camp that you've got beef with. Potentially, they probably most certainly are playing games. But
Wait,
what
have I
I'm
got
saying
beef
is,
with Danny Ho Jones? When did
I
have
don't
beef
think
with
you
him?
have to have fucking beef with Danny Oaks Jones. I think they're playing a calculated game, meticulously planned. I've got a doff my cap, meticulously planned.
Hey,
Rob
Marcus, I got
down.
bare beef, you know. You know that most of the beef I got, I actually don't even know that they're even in beef with me.
Oh, I don't think you have to have beef. I think he's setting everybody up. I think I've sat back and I've watched for the best part of 2 years with Fanny. And I'm seeing all these right-wing channels. Maybe it's for the
Said
good.
Fanny.
Maybe it's Fanny. Watch out, lad. Right, I'm off anyway. I just thought I'd leave that there.
Scientist,
I
you
stand
know.
by it. Oh, I'm off this fucking patronising, condescending, clever man.
The scientists in the building. Walk on. What are you saying?
Yo, what's happening? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. What's happening?
Yeah, all good, bruv. What are
Hey.
you saying?
Yeah, man. There, man. How you mean? Come on.
Alright.
What's going on, man? What you telling me, bruv?
Yeah, all good, mate. Just chilling on my way back, and I gotta play football tonight, so I just gotta go.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we're having some debate show tonight. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Well, quick little debate hour, innit? Or until I get home, innit? And then, you know,
Okay.
we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
man.
Everything else good though, yeah?
Yeah. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
Innit? Make a change from
Training
having
and
to
shit,
put up
man.
all these full day shows and that, full panels and all that. It's better to just do them one show in the morning, one in the evening, and go about your business.
Quick thing. Yeah, man. Just leave man balling. Just come back the next day. You know what I mean?
they all run away though, man. I seen like the main characters. They don't want it no more, bro. They took too many.
Everyone's hot. You know them ones, bruv, man.
They
You know
took
what it is,
so
cuz?
many beatings.
The man them here have now just turned into conspiracy theorists, innit?
Yeah. But that's what happens, isn't it? When you got nothing left, it's just like, oh, fucking everyone's against me. They're all in on it together. Very getting paid by this and that. And, shut up, man. Same old shit. When you give them the chance to bring their information and their ideas, what happens then, isn't it? Like it's a fair cop. You get to bring and show whatever you want. No one denies your videos. No one denies you time to say your points. How come it doesn't work when you do that?
You know why? Because these men work with straight hearsay only.
And propaganda,
And
mate.
not
Propaganda.
with what the actual paperwork says. You know me?
Yeah. Nah, I've seen that too many times, mate. Too many times now. Don't blame them. Go back and
That
hide.
goes. You know how it goes.
Yeah. All right. Well, any topics though? What you got? Any topics in mind for today?
Nah, I didn't even have a topic, man. I was just like, I spoke about 10 million different topics through the week. I thought, I'll give my Friday might be my right of reply day, innit? So
Let them build up the agony from the whole week, and then
all
let
the
it Friday.
everything that man's been speaking about from in the week. It's funny still. Hey, but you know what? Yeah, I done a video talking about people that I would nominate to move to Afghanistan or whatever.
Yeah, I saw
A few
that.
people got upset still, man.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
You know what I mean? Got a little bit upset still. So
Nah, that video, that video was upsetting at first, yeah, but then at the end when you done that just made me laugh. I thought it was like a serious video because it was a serious point. I was like, oh man,
it obviously is serious, isn't it? Like
these poor women and that, and I'm thinking like, oh man, this shit's still going on in this day and age. There's still places like where this is happening to millions of women, and it was just upsetting me. And then you said that in the end, and I was like, fucking hell, you using that to bust a joke.
yeah, got a bad sense of humor.
Yeah, but you got your reply though, innit? You get caught on the streets, you'll get that headbutt like that bus stop.
Trust me. How you mean? I don't give a fuck about your. Hey, that's what Wendy's gonna headbutt me and say. I don't give a fuck about Jamaica. Bang!
You know what?
Is gonna go. I don't give a fuck about immigration. Bang! Headbutt. And Jupiter's gonna go. Stop chatting shit. about my black husband. Bang! Headbutt.
Yeah. You'll be finished after them 3 headbutts.
Trust me, I'll be finished after the first headbutt. How you mean? Especially if it's like that style.
Wait, so what? Everything? What's died? What? They all died down from the Dream Team Batty Boy camp or whatever, man. I ain't heard nothing from them losers.
I didn't even know about them weirdos, man.
They're
But
gonna
them man
move
ain't on
somewhere
the
else.
debating team, man. Them man just on some gay stuff, man. They want to just do this trolling, pretending that you're gonna go to this place, that place. I'm never ever gonna be there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Brian Elbert at Tech Time, I don't turn this caravan over, man.
Yeah. But how's people like that threatening to turn up at places? Like, do you have any idea who might be in the place, in the house, in the address? Whether they know you or don't know you, or whether it's a random stranger. Imagine going up to a random person's house where you genuinely don't know who could be in the house. They could be like, bro, that's just mad. Like, who do you think you are? You think you're on that shit? From what I could tell, you're lucky you don't fall over every time you walk up the garden path. So how you turning?
I know it was an idiot anyway, man. Remember, he jumped to a lie while he was eating a crisp sandwich, telling us how he got bumped in a hotel, bro. So shut up. Yeah, a butt plug. With a straight face.
Why would you even tell people that? Like,
shut up,
this don't
man.
make no sense to me. If that really happened to you, why would you come online and tell everybody about it when you do the
Why are
most
you
horrible
eating
shit?
a fucking cheese and onion crisp sandwich at the same time as well?
Why are you telling people?
Yeah, why are you telling us? Me, Jones. I swear
Like
I
he's
was
proud
on the
of it,
panel that
man.
day as well.
Like he's proud of it.
Remember, this is how long it was, yeah? Raj was on the panel. Bumba Clout Raj was there.
You're talking like pre-COVID.
Let's have respect. Hold on a sec. I had another beef with StreamYard, man, so I got to fucking restart. Walk on, Bex, man.
Oh, is it?
Walk
StreamYard still
on.
being cunts.
Yeah, I had it all reset up and all that, and then I got to stay against the.
Yeah. Alright. Well, you're technical. You're the TCO, innit? What is it? What do they call it?
Yeah, man. Technical difficulties.
CTO.
What are you saying, Bex? Anyway, man.
Chief Technical Officer. That's
You hear
what
me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Yes,
Okay.
Yeah, we
Bex.
can hear you.
Can't see my little thing moving, that's why. I'm good, how are you?
Yeah, all good, man. All good.
Good in the hood.
You said. Yeah, come on. So what are you saying about Brian L, the weirdo? He's a
You
weirdo.
guys
still.
from time, that guy was a weirdo, bro.
All of them did. That whole gang's a weirdo gang. So shit, some of them. Man. The whole team,
I
man.
think he's just another attention seeker, to be fair.
But you know what I love about them, yeah, is they've all got there's a certain type of middle-aged Englishman character, yeah, who after a certain point they just pretend that they were the biggest geezer in the fucking world, like they know it all, done it all, seen it all. Do you know what I mean? Like they get to this point where they just take on that role.
Fucking Lord! I'm fucking Lord!
I'm this superhero locally. What? Shut up. Man. No one cares about your stupid life.
Yeah, all it is they
She
picked up
wouldn't
the
be on
new
there chatting with just anyone. You know what I'm saying?
Pause. And plus, people ain't really gonna come online and be bringing it up every 2 seconds. Come on, man. Real people like that, they probably won't even be here. They'll be doing what they're doing, not fucking going on about some glory days all the time.
Most people that's like that, they ain't gonna come online and tell you that. Someone else is gonna tell you that.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the whole thing about this,
Exactly.
about the resume, right?
Them.
But other people give you a reference. You
Oh,
don't
like, even-
fucking self. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And even if that didn't,
Self-
like, even self-aggrandizing, but even if that did
Yeah.
happen, someone else big someone up, yeah. The fact is, when you know the truth about what really goes down in reality and who you are in that place, there's nothing to prove. There's nothing to say. You just know that if it ever comes down to it, you know what you are. You know who you are. So, like, everyone will see as well if it comes down to it. But until that point, there's no merit in going on about shit. Like, it just makes you look stupid. You're just setting up higher and higher expectations for yourself, for that of people for you.
And you go home to your caravan
Innit?
and your wonky sperm, you know what I'm saying? And you're just there by yourself, cuz dead.
Yeah, that's the big thing, innit? The hypocrisy. Innit? I got mute up for a sec. So.
Yo, back to our quad.
Sorry, press the wrong button, bro.
That happens with me enough times. So I'm like playing a video or something, and then I go to press pause, and then I dash myself out the studio. I'm like, God damn, I got to share the video again, get to the right point.
Frustrating.
It never goes. I never rewind it back to the right point as well. You know what I mean? But close enough. Man said America's falling apart. Yeah. God damn. What are you a Trump fan?
I thought people would be happy that Mr. Donald Trump's back in power, no?
Oh man, that's the realist people that actually live in reality. You get me? So I don't know about these other dons. I don't know why the English guys are so happy about Donald Trump.
Whatever her name.
For yeah, I would have voted for. Oh yeah, of course, man. How you mean? Yeah, I didn't say. How you mean? How does I was on a curry go every day, cuz?
I heard she wasn't actually black though.
Nah, yeah, she's her dad's black still and her mum's Indian.
Ah.
But what it was, yeah, is that not really, but really and truly, what it was that if it in terms of the economy, what people were saying that they're most fearful about, I think that Joe Biden's policies was turning America's economy around. They had a faster recovery than the UK, and their economy is in a much better state than the British. Well, it's a bit of a bigger economy, right? But
You guys are into all this politics. I stay well clear of it all.
yeah, politics is mad still. But like saying this, that's why I recognise that I think a couple parties might need to change up their approach, right? Because you see a lot of people getting sucked in with populism, politics style of pop. Well, the battery just died. One sec. Back in the game. All right, so I think here that this populism style of politics is starting to take a actual proper hold in the UK as well as in Europe. So the man them in these other parties better start hosting, because that's basically what Nigel Farage is doing right now, right? He's basically hosting American style rallies around different places, and it's drawing in numbers or whatever, like new members, maybe new voters, or people just at least having a look, listening to what he's saying. I think maybe the people especially people from the smaller parties, maybe want to start exercising a bit of, maybe not taking up populist points, but the style of the rallies where you can get your point made to groups of people that was coming out. So it works for Jeremy Corbyn. Look, when Jeremy Corbyn was doing his thing, yeah, look at the size of the Labour membership, how big it grew. Bare people came over to Labour.
I
in
did
them
like.
times there. Do you know what I'm saying that? But he was doing them things where it was like he was out speaking to people, having rallies, having meeting at this place, Labour meeting here, Labour meeting there. We want to speak to the people. We want to get these back on side, and all that sort of stuff. And it sort of worked with what he was doing. Well, didn't fully work in it because he didn't win the election. But if it weren't a thing of people working against man inside their own camp, might have got further, you never know.
Yeah, they did him dirty still.
And the same thing with a lot of the most memorable cabinets parliamentary terms have cabinets of people that they don't just agree with them, innit? Like they're staunch on, or they know what they're talking about in the points that they were appointed for. So when it comes down to the back doors, making policies behind closed doors and so, the policies that they be proposing should usually be strong for the sector that they're trying to talk about or whatever, you know what I mean? Yeah, so, pardon me, anything like that is that'd be quite good. Quite good for the, say, like the Green Party, Liberal Democrats, even Labour Party.
I don't vote. I don't. I think it's just all about egos at this point. That's a bunch of people sitting, mainly men to be fair, sitting in houses of parliament going, here, here, ha, 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 ha. Do you know what I mean? Like, I ain't got time.
Well, you know what it is, yeah? It's because there's so much people that's disheartened or just forgetting about even going to vote or whatever. The voting numbers are much smaller for the candidates to pick from. But whether you vote or you don't vote, there's going to be some new policies from one side or the other, innit? So even if you don't rate the politics or whatever, you might as well vote for something that a policy, or even if it's just for one policy that you wanted. So then, if it does
I don't
come,
even think Ms.
at least
vote.
you know,
Allowed
Muslims
to.
can vote.
I don't think we're allowed to.
As long as it's haram, yeah. Haram!
Yeah, I think it is. I think
Andrew
because
Tate-
we're not
Andrew
supposed
Tate
to get
witnesses,
involved
yeah.
in other people's politics, isn't it?
Yeah, but Tristan Tate's not a Muslim anyway, innit? But Tristan Tate said he's giving $5,000 to a couple of reform voters. And that's illegal in the UK. But Elon Musk
Yeah,
had
but
that
he's
America,
not in
right?
the UK,
He had
is
a
he?
£1
He's
million
stuck in
giveaway.
Romania.
Yeah. Elon Musk done that with the election just gone. He said he done £1 million giveaway for anyone that voted for Trump. So in the UK, that would be
Yeah, that Elon's
Vote for
right
it.
up his arse now, isn't he?
But he's a rich businessman. Obviously, a lot of Trump's policies are going to be tax breaks for multinational businesses. Do you know what I'm saying? So, and rich people and big business in the US. So, if you do have a big business or something like that, of course you would want something like Trump to win. You're going to pay less tax in it. Oh shit, sauce. You know what? Yeah, I wasn't even looking at the thing.
No, that's cool. I know you're driving, bro. Big up everybody.
Up
Sakila.
this long
Na, na, na.
time.
Long time. Big up Belly, big up Scientific. I just want to say, yeah. He knows I've been calling him that. Do you genuinely think that she did a little too much? I do.
Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
You better thank your union member.
I don't think she did enough to distinguish herself as something different from whatever Joe Biden was offering.
I mean, in the sense of
Do you know what I mean?
she was doing speeches and going around her rallies and whatever else. Everyone she brought on, nobody could actually resonate with the realistic life, like everyday life, going to a shop or paying petrol and, do you know what I mean? Paying rent, mortgage, whatever. They were all rich people, just like, and they're all artists. None of them had anything to do with
Celebrity,
politics. Yeah,
It's the
so
trick
that's
with getting celebrities that resonate with the average person. You mean?
exactly. So for me, once I saw that, I was like, yeah, she's lost. That's my personal.
I tell you when I thought Donald Trump was gonna win, yeah. Once the assassination thing and he had the bullet blood in it, I said, "Ah, shit, he's definitely that's the next president right there." Cause he mad. He definitely gonna win
Donald
that
Trump
shit,
was
man.
working in Mackie
They tried to
D's
cap him,
shit,
didn't he?
like,
You know what I'm saying? Like, mad.
working at the drive-through. That was hilarious. Did you see that one? He was working at the drive-through. Funny. And he said, "I've always wanted
Donald
to
Trump knows
work
how
at
to play the
McDonald's."
gimmicks, man. Yeah, when you're a bully, you can say stupid shit like that, and it's like, "Bro, I always wanted to work at McDonald's," and shit like that, because you know you're never really gonna have to work there. It's just like gonna be just something fun, innit?
These times they don't even eat McDonald's much less.
Hello?
Oh, not everyone can afford to go to the IVAville, eh? Eh?
Fuck the Ivy. My fucking with my fucking bumper clap, food bank, beans on toast and that. Talking about. How you mean? Fuck the Ivy, cause I'm going to the food bank beat. Yeah, that's me daddy. Yo. Yo, I don't know why I'm to Kaylee, cause she just tracing me. She fucking like her name's Tracy Ann. I'm like, I'm to this fucking black tooth rat. What's wrong with you, cuz man? No, you're not even a brother and you're like, yeah, man.
Yeah, she's something else, man.
Nutty beans. Some nutty bird. You know what I mean? A fucking nutty bird.
Naughty bird. Bird.
Chatting all this dude all over fucking YouTube, all over YouTube and that.
Oh, she's left me alone, thank God.
Right now.
For now.
No, I'm staying away.
I've been ignoring her for weeks and she's still at me.
Mad woman.
Imagine. Yo. Bad people keep getting this busy shuttle bad, yeah. And then you might think, oh, that was the at me for a week. Next thing you know, 4 subscribers at you. You're fucked. Nonce. You're fucked.
Apologies.
You're a nonce.
Everything's cool. One person says something to her in the chat. I happen to type afterwards, alarm implicated. I didn't even say shit.
You're a nonce too. Is that God? Damn, what the fuck? I didn't even see him there with a picnic. What are you talking about? Mad. These times now, yeah, you calling man a nonce now. And these times now, you wanna check out Jake's history, yeah, and his internet history and all them sort of shits there. Damn.
You know, Babs contacted the orphanage,
The what orphanage? Oh my god.
The orphanage, yeah.
Wait,
told them
fill
that.
me. What does that mean?
So,
This
according to people, they are an ambassador to a particular orphanage, and Babs has messaged the orphanage.
Babs, you
my
busy
days.
body, but I love it. And what happens?
Bro, fall down, meltdown.
Imagine
Meltdown.
like what the letters.
And she said that she was an ambassador. I said, are you freaking kidding me?
You're a liar.
You're a liar.
Apparently,
Yo.
according to the messages, Babs has informed this that Kaylee is a scammer.
Kaylee tried to
How
chop money
she-
from
And how
Ugandan
how she scammed that
orphanages, yeah?
money in it.
Mad. Chop the money. Chop the money. I don't care. Kaylee tried to chop the money. She don't care. Mad. Hey, listen, yeah. If you take a look in Jake's fucking Google history, cuz, oh my god, he's definitely going to jail.
Kentucky take Jake.
She's gonna trace me for about 10 months now.
You're gonna wake up on news.
Wait till I tell your wife. The fuck? You'll be
Oh shit! Speak of the devil.
Are you mad?
What's it saying? You really are fit. Fucking hell. and she's on the back. At least we know she watches consistently.
Hey Kaylee, you black teeth crackhead. Hey Kaylee, you little black teeth crackhead. What you doing here, man? What you doing right here? With your black teeth.
Chill.
Run to the dentist, my youth. Yo, bicarb. You need the bicarb on the toothbrush.
Oh god.
Hey, toothbrush, get out the dust fast.
Yeah, right. I think this is so pathetic. This is so
Hey,
pathetic. How do you
Kaylee.
think this is? Hey, how
Toothbrush,
do you
get
think
out the
this
dust
look?
fast. Everybody have to ask when we get the clouds.
You think you're big and clever, have you? You are really thick, Leon. Really, really thick. Okay,
Yeah.
I cannot understand
Hey,
how
Kaylee, when
any
you walk
fucking
into
woman
Gaza,
can have you
when you
around
walk
her
to the
children,
Gaza
the way you
and
fucking
shut up.
speak about a woman that you have platformed fucking
your
paedophile
face.
for a year on your fucking platform,
hey,
you've
Kaylee, shut up, man.
everything that you've
Hey,
lost.
Kaylee, shut up. Hey, Kaylee, shut up. How are you talking about coming around there like you're important, man? Shut your mouth, man. And go around to the dentist. How you mean? Hey, Kaylee, listen. Toothbrush, get out the dust fast. Everybody have to
child.
ask when
You're
we
a
get me clocks. Shut up, man. You dickhead. Come around there and spaz out. You little freak. What you doing? You keep tracing me, you dickhead. Shut up, man. You know me? Yeah? You know me?
Sense.
You dickhead. Shut up, man. Yo. You know Listerine? Eh? Where the Listerine there?
Madman.
Go on, start talking. Start
You feel
talking.
clever.
Shut up, man. Idiot. You're fucked. Oh yeah, what about that one? Are you gonna do that one as well? That's your dub plate as well. You're fucked. You're fucked. Oh shit, and then walk to Gaza. Oh what? I can't wait till you start walking to Gaza, cuz man. Lord of mercy, I hope they ain't got no Wi-Fi. Man, none at all, yo. No Wi-Fi at all. Man. Hey, listen, Katie's trace me. Hey, Katie, I tell you what, yeah. Don't come in again and I'll just shut you. And I won't speak about you. Because you're actually annoying, innit? I don't know why you just at me every day in your stupid videos. I don't give a fuck.
You can't stop to write. You're a fucking idiot. You don't sit in public.
Stop atting me, you weirdo.
Why am I
But you don't
atting
know
you,
me.
thick cunt? Why am I
don't know
atting you,
you and you don't
thick
know me.
fucking paedophile protecting cunt?
You at me, you
Fuck
weirdo.
yourself.
You
Your wife's
weirdo.
gonna get a fucking earful. Stupid cunt having kids with you.
Right, she's gonna listen to you. No one listens to you, Kaylee.
Hey, Kaylee, are you alright? My wife will punch you in your teeth. The last 3 teeth you got
Straighten them
left.
out.
And punch them out of your head.
Why instantly?
What do you mean? How you mean? She'll punch you in your ass teeth. How about? And tell you what you feel like. How you mean? You think your skin too tough to bleed.
She's got a clue. Oh, poor thing. Don't worry,
Oh
Kaylee.
my days, you mad? You must be bonkers, cuz. I don't know who you think you're talking to, cuz. Yo, imagine your wife sitting indoors, yeah? Some fucking natty beans just runs up and starts talking about, yeah, you're fucked. Oh shit, what are you gonna do? You're obviously gonna punch her in the eye, innit? Like, oof. You idiot. Shut up, man. But I would advise you not to do that.
Delusional.
That's what I would advise you. I would advise you to stay in your yard.
Drink water and mind
Amen.
your business.
Alright? Use the toothbrush to get out the dust fast. Mad.
Oh, the scientific said I ain't involved. I didn't want
Yeah, I don't know why he's run because he's been getting it as well. Like she's plastering his picture all over the shop.
You're fucked. Kaylee, shut up, man. You're an idiot. You're an actual spaz. It's like, you think you could do... You see most of you spazzy cunts on YouTube, yeah? If you was doing the shit that you was doing, and we lived on the same road, but I'll come to your house and just slap the shit out of you, bro. What you talking about? You couldn't do this
If we lived on the
stupid
same
stuff that
road,
you're doing.
you know, every
Weirdos,
morning
man.
they'd be hailing you up. They'd be waiting for you just to get in your van with a hot coffee for you. All right, mate. Here, Vils, my wife's speaking in full English. Like, they'd be kissing your ass like nothing.
Just me. Man. And the idiots, bro. Just dealing with that dumb spazzy shit, man. Yeah, me. Just leave me alone. You hear me? What? Imagine, yo, but listen though, yeah? Kaylee's been chasing me for about 6 months before I even called out her name and told her to shut her mouth, innit? How you been chasing me for long, cuz, man? You fucking weirdo. You spazzy cunts. Just don't act like anyone was looking for you. Who the fuck wants to find you?
Who are you?
Are you mad?
Who the fuck
Who is she?
Who are you? Who are you?
Where did she come from?
Where did you come from? No one's looking for you, cuz. Are you mad? Are you crazy? Yo, these sounds, yo. We're asking Jake to take you. Please, Jake. Take your girl and fuck off. You know what I mean? Please, Jake, just take your girl and fuck off. Back home. Don't come back here again.
Yo, Babs is funny, you know. I saw her cussing someone. It was Zara. I couldn't even time none of them out. It was hilarious. Babs is funny, you know.
I swear that, yeah.
But she's actually.
I've never been angry with Babs before, but she always gets angry with me still. But I just wind her up a little bit, innit? Like, because she's actually quite funny still.
She
if she
is.
gets raging, innit? But it's never really to be malicious, though. You know what I mean? Like, don't actually really want to hurt her feelings. It's just to get on her nerves. Wind her up a little bit.
But I think she knows that still, to be fair. I think she just gets carried away with other people. When other people join the argument, she just loses it. But deep down, I really do. 5 years footage on you lot. Do a roundup for the New Year's then, Karma.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Hey,
Up
no.
on nines.
Yeah, bless up, people, man. Bless up. Long time. Happy Friday and all that good stuff.
Big
Yeah,
up the
man.
nines.
But
Yeah,
Becca, are you me come for quickly shout still?
Hello.
So because obviously Bex, you know what I mean, you're blessed that you can go everywhere and all them ones. So I come to really ask you, what you believe, you know what I mean, to be not even the problem, because we kind of, you get me, but there seems to be an issue. So if you used to speak to, like, not even speak to someone one away, but like, well, what's going on in the scummy side, my girl? How come them you step on certain people's case and this and that and rare? What do you think I go on, Becca? Because I think it's What do you think first? Because you might have a little inside track. You get me?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. It's just that I try and obviously be neutral in it most of the time, but I don't know. I think they just like the back and forth most of it, innit? Like, I think that's what it comes down to.
See, I thought that, but you see, when it got to like taking people's stations and things like that, I think now that's beyond back and forth, innit? Do you get me?
Yeah.
So I think that's the scummy side just being ridiculously scummy, innit? Because it's one thing doing back and forth and people are tracing each other and this and that and all the rest of it, you know what I mean? And then it gets escalated, you know what I mean? Because people escalate it one way or another. And then boom, people get upset and then stations are going. And I think that's really quite sickening, to be honest. And I ain't really heard people banning it out on the scummy side, to be honest. You get me? I ain't heard it getting really banned out still. So that's why I'm really coming to ask you, you get me, what do you feel, sir? Go on, because even the granny, them, they really hear them up on it out. And even they're on Biggage's case for whatever reason. So that's why I'm coming to really ask you, what do you feel, sir? Go on, what him do? Like, you get me?
I don't think Phil does anything wrong personally. I think they take him a little bit too seriously at times. When, you know what I mean? Like, even he just said it now in the case of like Babs. He's not trying to be malicious. He's trying to like obviously wind her up a little bit for shits and giggles. And I think they take it a little bit seriously.
I don't know though, man. Because, and that's the thing though, because Biggage will be there saying, you know what I mean, he don't take it seriously and whatever, whereas behind the scenes, these people are doing the absolute most.
Yeah, I hear you.
Look at me.
I don't really know the roots of it. I don't know.
The root of it is the root of everything. Veli's got a crowd, and therefore, if they say on his name, it keeps their thing popping. That's it. Simple. It's always been the formula. And I don't even know who you're talking about.
Yeah, but there's one. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like I said, I think when it comes to people taking people's stations, people them are calling police on people. You know what I mean? This is very scummy, man. Someone needs to clean up the scummy side of your car. That's scummy beyond belief, man. Don't you think, Bex?
I mean, I personally wouldn't do certain things, and I've said it before. I've even said it to them, other people on that side. Like, I wouldn't do what you are actually like what they're doing. I don't agree with it, but I mean, I can't really justify what they do. To be fair.
No, and I'm glad to hear it, Becca. I'll be very disappointed if you did, to be honest, Bab. You know what I mean? But I want to hear more people licking out against it. You get me? That more, yeah. I want to hear someone say, you know what, that's enough. That's beyond the pale. Do you know what I mean? Whatever. You know what I mean? Because they've gone, yeah. Sorry?
Who should be the one saying it? Like the people around them.
Well,
Because the people around him are just the
Yes.
same.
So, well, this is and you make a very good point there, so you get me, because that's probably the problem whereby you got the older ones, it could be argued, who should be setting pace, who are just as despicable and disgusting, you know what I mean? So it's just the whole shit show. So I hear that still. But yeah.
Yeah, that could be
But, yeah.
another reason why people don't say anything, just in case they turn on them. Maybe I don't know. I think some people are just in it for the entertainment. I mean, people wind each other up as well. I've noticed a lot, like going back and forth. A particular someone that calls Jafar, he kind of winds up quite a lot of the shit as well, going back and forth between people. This
Yeah, I
person
mean, he
saying
might
this about
shit.
you, and
Yeah, he definitely might shitster. I'm not saying no, but he's not saying or carrying news that don't go like that. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, he's a shitster, innit? You get me? Everyone knows he's a shitster, but it's not like he's carrying lies. You know them ones. You know what I mean? I don't know him to lie. I mean, do you know him to lie?
Oh yeah, I've seen him lie.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, well, I've not seen him lie still. God, oh shit, I ain't seen him lie still. But when I put my hand in the fire for nobody. But yeah, man, I saw it go still. But yeah, the scummy is scummy, man. You get me? And they're all lying fucking cretins anyway, man. So it is what it is at that point, I guess. But yeah, big up yourself, Biggie. You know, I go already. If you know, burn the fire, you know, going with nothing. And right now, you are
If you
burn a
ain't got no
fire.
haters, you ain't popping. You hear me?
Of that mercy, man. And right now,
You
you are
got
burn a
DP.
fire, but yeah, man. But scummy side, fuck
Because
them.
you know what happens, yeah? I'll get the. Oh, 1 sec. You hear me?
I want to mix with that, Veli. I beg you send it to me. I'll send you the mix to post. Please, I beg.
I said this still.
So wait.
You.
So do you think Marcus was onto something, or was he just chatting shit and just trying to be a messenger? Trying to be a Jafar?
I don't know, man. See how it goes, man. You know, I got, like, you see on my community page, man, you know, bare people are praying on the downfall of the G Block and especially the Verli and so and so, man. But I'm the GOAT. You get me? You see me upon the wall? Man can sleep on the wall standing up, cuz. What? Yeah, cuz. Only
Can
stops
people
when.
comment on Veli's not community shorts, or is it just me? Like, I swear there's something wrong with your shorts, you know, Veli. He won't let me cut
Yeah.
no one.
That's mad. Just on the shorts, yeah?
Yeah.
When you press the comment button, it don't come up, or
It just nothing happens. You know, like the screen looks like it kind of blinks and that's it. Like it was gonna do it and nothing happens. And it's not just one; it's all of them. I've been trying. I unsubscribe, resubscribe. Something ain't right.
So that's not right. Yeah, man.
You know what you need to do, Nines? Out them, find clips out there, make them like hold the mirror up, show them themselves, innit? That's the only effect I can think really you can have. Other than that, you just gotta let them be. You can't stop them. Gurdeep, shut up.
Leeds nil, Liverpool 8. What are we talking about? There ain't no much on today. Oh, he's minding up Marcus.
Marcus a Leeds fan.
Yeah. So that's
Who the hell is Muckers anyway? What is his name before that?
He's been Muckers.
Forever. Oh.
Yeah, for that ever, yeah. Randy said he's just commented.
What he said? I can't see.
Michael E. Asking, would I ever vote for Kemi?
These people.
Are you a conservative, Nines, though? Are you a conservative, though, Nines?
Never, man.
Do you believe in any of the extreme conservative values or any of the conservative values?
Never.
Kemi Biden.
You know what it is, though? I was even speaking to my
there's no
son,
reason that
yeah.
you would vote for it. No.
No,
This is what's strange, yeah? Hey, Nines, listen, yeah? The funny thing is, yeah, so if it was the other way around, yeah, and you said, yeah, I'm just gonna vote for her because she's black or whatever, yeah, like these men would have no issue with that, yeah. But if it was someone that with all the policies they disagree with, and you said, yeah, I'm just gonna vote for them because they're black, yeah, they would have so much issues with that. It's mad.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously, voting just because, not conservative. Yeah, I would never vote conservative. And anyway, do you know what I mean? Like, never, ever that I can see. Do you know what I mean? So, no, sir, regardless, man. Even if that would be so, yeah, no, so, yeah, so that's probably where my poor blackness would definitely. But nah, man.
It's like it's not even that. It's like obviously when it comes to the voting thing or whatever, like you're trying to vote for policies that you actually
exactly
want to
you
see
know
implemented.
Exactly.
You ain't just voting because she's the first black woman, but every chance.
I mean, her politics and my politics do not align, none at all, from what I've heard of her. You know what I mean? They do not align, none at all, man.
I said earlier, I've
Even
seen Kemi's back.
Nigerians disowned her. All over YouTube, you see the videos. And these are from Nigeria, not people in England, you know.
Yeah, I've seen. She was big topic in Nigeria for real, man. But she doesn't speak very kindly of Nigeria, does she?
Well,
She doesn't.
exactly.
Yeah. But she's just one of them minutes. She's a coon. It is what it is, man.
You could do that to your own, like you don't stand for nothing.
Cooning, man.
Because she didn't have to mention nothing about Nigeria. What's it got to do with English politics?
But that's her separating. That's her letting them know. So listen.
Yeah, I'm not like them.
Yeah. I'm like you.
They're not like us.
And then she's got that classic line in it, like, look at my husband. Obviously, she doesn't have to say it, but look at my husband. You know them ones. I'm one of you.
She should start each Gaelic time.
They not like us. That's what she said.
Oh dear.
So why do you
20.
think?
Oh,
Get the fuck out of here, man.
There it is.
Listen. Yeah, but listen. Don't ever let any of these pussies in the chat tell you anything to do with any sort of moral argument ever again. They support a man who is found to be liable of sexual assault while trying to tell you we're protecting the girls, we support the girls. Shut your mouths, all of you. Like every single one of you. I don't want to hear nothing from any of you ever again about anything to do with that. Are you mad? The fuck out of here, B.
Yeah, can't play two sides of it. Two sides.
Yeah, get out of here, man. Tell me about man. For how many years this grooming gang thing's been most important? That was the most important thing about it. The girls, saving the girls, protecting the girls. Yeah, man. A sex abuser that has the same fucking points of view that you hold. Let's vote for him. He's the best. He's the best. What? Huh?
Shut up.
What happened to What happened to the bacon side of it? Huh? Not bacon no more now. Yeah, alright, man. Huh? So, what? Again, there. You vote for people on their policies anyway, yeah. None of them man's policies, man, don't agree with, innit?
Oh Lord, this
You're
shit.
bullying the orange minority again.
Yeah. That
Yeah,
laugh.
you know what it is, bro. You know what it is, yeah. I'm just pointing out, yeah, that the hypocrisy, because that's what pisses me off. It's like, yo, listen, how many arguments here? Not even I've been on the opposite side of you guys, yo, but how many arguments here have we been on the same side of you when it comes to anyone with any sort of abuse or whatever? And then this dude who holds points that you agree with has anything to do with abuse, yeah? And I've heard every excuse in the world. Oh, well, it's not a criminal cult. It was civil. It was this. It was that. Like, what? Excuse you? This is mad. Mad. So let these guys
Yeah,
keep
she's
trying
a
to tell
coon
you.
and you're a liar, Wendy. You get me? She's a coon and you two are fucking liars. It is what it is, man.
Yeah, so let these guys come with their step inside style. Yeah.
Yo, Bex, you know what your sister's done, yeah? Your YouTube sisters, yeah? Bex,
That's
you know
one
that
for
girl, what's her name? You know that girl that took the 100 cocky, yeah? And going for 1,000 in a couple of weeks. You know I'm talking, yeah?
I think, yeah, vaguely. I think, yeah, go on.
She took 100 stuff. Tells her a joke. Mad. The tunes come true.
I spoke about it on my show, yeah, right? And so the first thing is that they accused Biggage of giving me the video, yeah.
I don't even know anything about this girl anyway.
So that's the first thing, yeah. But all right, then cool, yeah. But then you know what they done, Bix, right? They said that me 90 for Goddess 99, clean 90 for 99, yeah, is as bad as her.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because I showed the video and spoke about it. Can you imagine that, Bix?
I wouldn't say that you was in that type of league, but yeah, okay.
yeah. Wendy ran over to Auntie Jukes, was like, "Oh, Jukes." First, she started and asked me where the video is, Bex.
Where is the video?
Hey, someone in the chat said Jupiter Badenoch. Are you
apparently, the story is that it got done for copywriting. Someone flagged it. Gummy said, whereas we all know that she just put it on private. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, you get me? They said me clean 90 for because I'm speaking about it. Now, when I played the clip, you know what clip I played? Bex. It was off of RM2.
I haven't been around, but yeah, go on.
RTM.
It was off of the RTM. Yeah? You know that.
Okay. Yeah, I know RTM, yeah.
It was a very public platform over there because a few months ago, who was on there, Bex, with Aspect? Who was on there? I'll give you a clue. Yeah. I'm trying to give you a clue.
But Tommy. Tommy,
there you go. Yeah, there Tommy. You go. Go get Tommy himself. You get me? But,
yeah, I was disappointed in that video, to be fair. But anyway, go on.
No, but just to say, you know what I mean? That was the clip that we were playing that they thought that Biggage was given and whatever. But so that was bad enough, yeah, that they said, you know what I mean? Because I think what hurt them is I shouldn't have been playing. And also I spoke about Hugh Hefner.
Yeah, but
You get
wait,
me?
hold on, Nines. How have I been included into being against like white women now? Like that's the new lyrics now. I'm actually anti-white woman now.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why you're in your predicament. Yeah. Because you dared to show your black self. That's what you done, mate. You should have fucking kept it. You should have kept yourself a secret. You know them ones. And go on balance. But once you started talking about Lammy report and yeah, you fucked yourself right this man. They did. That's when you when you showed them that you're not like them. You get me? You're not like my Hector. Her words, not mine, you know. You know what I mean? It's not even me doing artistic license, bedroom.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, man, you don't want.
Like Mrs. Veli's ringing me now.
Yeah, but yeah, Bex. I feel said because I was speaking about a couple white. It looked like Bex. I'll be real. What I took from the conversation is that if I'm talking about black people, however negatively or positively, you know what I mean, I'm all right there. But if I start talking about white people, yeah, it became a problem. Because Wendy was like, "Well, why are you speaking about her?"
I mean, I think you're against anyone that does chat shit, innit? Really, I don't think you're against.
Oh yeah, that's it, Bex. That's it. Because the granny them, they called it race baiting. That's it. They said I was race baiting. That's it.
Oh.
Yeah. Because I was talking about my girl from Derbyshire taking 100 dicks in one night, going to take 1,000 dicks in one night soon. That they called that race baiting. You get me? How many?
I'm sure if a different race of women was doing it, you would have said the same thing, surely.
Well, I had to even ask some of my biggest pagans that were listening to me, do you lot think that was race baiting? And they all had to say no. Even through clenched teeth, people like Skyworks had to say no. But that's when I knew, yeah, man, you lot are sick in your lot's head, man. Imagine this woman just took 100 dicks, yeah, got all coleslaw and sitting on her eye. And that old heifer wants to say that I'm fucking as bad. Yeah, man. And then put the video on private so no one can prove it. But I saw it go. But yeah, Bex, I mean that woman there, that girl though, yeah. She's done sons, she's doing dad, she's on to granddad's next. And she wants them all. So if you know anyone that needs a little quick bus boy, hey, send her to them, man, or send them to her, man. It's bad though, Bex, man. It's really bad, man.
I know a few incels that might be interesting.
Send them to her, man, because at this point she sounds like she'll take any and anyone, man. But it is bad though, man. And she said she's just doing it for content. It's just content. Like, can you imagine that? Just content. It's so sad, man.
I don't agree with.
No, of course not, man. But I think the wider discussion is like, where do we go from here, sort of thing? You know what I mean? Because there's going to be other young girls following that. You know what I mean? Her mum and dad are involved. Her granny's involved. They all know. They're all cool with it. You know? Fuck that, man.
Yeah, see, in my day, that wouldn't have run.
I know you're talking to Becca, but anyway, part of the problem is
I'm just
if her mum and her nana and whoever else is cool with it, then why the fuck do we give a shit? Like, come on now.
Well, we give a shit because it sort of goes towards the the degradation of society, man. Like, that is not good.
No, but you have to understand what goes in your household, yeah, is what's allowed. What's going on in her household is what's allowed. Like you said, her mother, her granny, nobody cares. They're all cool with it. So it's a different, like, you get me, different. So you can't say, oh, she's going to have an effect on every young girl, because every young girl ain't raised the same and they got principles and whatever. That's like saying nobody, do you know what I mean, got a mindset or an upbringing that teaches them morals and whatever. Like you said, the very mere fact that you said that people know just shows that we're all different. Do you know what I mean? So we need to leave her over Dessa and highlight other things. That's
No, I mean, that's a fair.
And that's what happened was when you was playing the video, she's speaking about her parents, yeah. And before she's speaking about her parents, I was gonna say she got it from her mum, innit? Yeah. And then she's speaking about her mum. Her mum's all promiscuous and this, that, and the other, and da 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 da. I said, see, I told you. So.
Yeah, see, that just proves the point. We all come from the same ilk.
Yeah, see, in my household, that was run. Like if that was going down in my household, like you would have been cussed the fuck out. Like it's not going down.
I think the majority of households wouldn't let that. Wouldn't let us, or wouldn't want something like that. I think maybe even that girl's own parents would probably say, would you want that or just not to have that? To be something famous for something else, they would say. But even they would say famous for something else.
Of course,
You know what I mean?
But then there's some that are just like, what do you call it? Flip. What's the L word? But lenient like that, where they'll just say, yeah, I'd much prefer to be doing something else, but if that's what she wants to do, all for it. You get me? Whereas my mum would say, of course I wanted to be doing something else. Furthermore, that ain't my daughter. I don't know her. Like, do you know what I mean?
Would come in,
yeah.
Trust me.
But yeah.
And my mum was harsh as well. Like I keep telling people, my family, they come from old stock. My grandma was like, she was during the war. She's like, you know what I mean? She grew up during them times, so we're old stock like that. And she's a Catholic, so yeah, that ain't running. That ain't going down.
Oh, sugar.
You know what it is? I hear you in that, and like I'm in complete agreement in that. Do you know what I mean? But I'm just saying, like, I just think going forward, I think the lure of money and clout and everything else that might come with this sort of activity, it's I just not even fear, but do you know what I mean? It's just going to become not even a fine line, but the things that used to sort of hold us down before in terms of sort of certain moral compasses are rapidly changing, I would say. I wouldn't say they're sort of evaporating, but they're definitely changing because, yeah, there's things that I didn't think that certain girls would do that they're doing raw for fucking free. Not to mention getting paid, do you know what I mean? But I don't know. It's a mad thing still, I can't lie. It's when I think about what it's going to be like in 5-10 years, I'm just like, whoa. Just whoa. You know, it's just whoa.
But you know, the biggest scary thing is that the internet has just highlighted what has been going on behind closed doors. And yeah, I get it now, that's going to have a worse knock-on effect. But this shit isn't new. Like, nothing's new. It's just now that it's just more in the forefront. We get to see it because there's people brazen enough.
I don't know if I
It's true, man. Maybe not 100 dudes, yeah, but stuff like that was happening on council estates all over Europe for years.
What, you talk about girls running train, like man, they're running train and stuff like that, you mean? Or
running train, they invited to a hen night, stag night as girls, and they got to do certain, like, these things have been going on for money exchange for time. Internet has just brought it to the forefront.
Yeah, I guess so, but I suppose the internet's making it more like normality, innit? Yeah, the normality of it, man.
But then you still have to have some.
You know what? Yeah. So sorry. Yeah, I forgot about that. Still, Jordan had YSO under pressure one time. Yeah, he ended up having to say his mum was sexy.
Oh, stop it!
Oh shit! I forgot that. Still, oh my days. But if I'm more times, yeah, YSO's got man under pressure in it, but yo, that was mad still.
We need a compilation, you know. Should have got that done beforehand, but shit, that would have been good. All the mad random moments. Sorry, Nines, go on. What you saying?
No, that's cool. But at least I see Michael E reporting on some truths there in terms of the pervert Trump. And this is what I'm trying to say, man. All these things are out in the public knowledge, and they still voted for him, man. Like, America is a very sick place at this time, man. I'm so sorry. Not to say that they had much of an option in terms of who they could vote for, man. But nah, man. Like I said, at one point they had to vote between senile and dementia. It was ridiculous, man. You know,
Like, it don't matter how many degrees that any of these candidates are gonna have standing against whatever Trump here, because like the majority of people that voted for Trump didn't go to college or / university or whatever anyway. So
yeah, I mean, Trump got
advertising
in, as
matters.
far as I'm concerned, he just got in purely on a economical ticket, man. And America weren't ready for the first woman yet, man. Like, if Biden had half a brain and the thing is, he was never supposed to come in again in the first place, isn't it? So yeah, this has all been a mess anyway. But
I mean, I ain't got a, you know what I mean? I don't really care, let's be honest. But to be honest, I didn't think that Camilla has what it takes to run America. That's my personal opinion. Like, I really don't.
yeah, I mean, I'll be inclined to agree, man. And if she did get in, it would just be probably like the Obamas and all of them right behind her anyway. But
Yeah, and then she'd just be used as a scapegoat at the end. Look what she did. Look, she's ruined this. She's ruined that. We knew she was no good for it. Blah, 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 blah. And then Trump would come in anyway.
But I think it's too soon for them to have another black president. You know what I mean?
Why'd you say that?
Nah. Obama, that was enough for them for now. You know what I mean? I can give them time, man.
They need to recover.
Yeah, exactly. You can't have two of them in 1 decade. Come on now. Are you all right?
Yeah, but even that, to me, I believe that was even planned. Like, you know what I mean? It weren't. But me and my
100%, just like this ballot girl. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
She's there for a reason and a season.
Yeah. Even what's his face, the last prime minister, like
Rishi.
He weren't liked. He was there just to let him know, like behind the scenes, you know, every day they were reminding him who he was and what he was, because they were doing it slyly in the public eye. So do you know what I mean? It's like it's all a game, politics, as you say.
The good thing about Rishi is that he probably knew exactly why he went in. You know what I mean? Because like I said,
because he's got his whole family now saying, "Oh, my son was prime minister," so he don't care. That's all he wanted. He goes to India. He's the king.
But not only that though, so you got to think about the amount of business that he done whilst he was in his position. And remember, his last night, his wife's business or family or what you want to call it, and I'll just include him in it, made an extra 125 million. You get me? So imagine the prime minister of your country.
From what? Stock shares? How do you know that? From what?
I think they're in technology and that.
So what, they gain that in stocks, or what are you saying?
Oh no, just from like their business ventures, etc., which may indeed include stocks, but just from their business ventures, I'd say. You know what I mean?
That would have been done regardless. That's the thing, because remember, they're billionaires. They're not the average, so that I don't think would have had any effect. But I hear where you're coming from. Just my personal opinion.
No, but that's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm trying to say. Innit? One way or another, he don't really care, innit? Because you know he's already. Because personally, I don't think someone so rich should be running the country. I'll be so real. You know what I mean?
So that's always going to be the case, because the minute they let someone pour in.
Yeah, you can't be so rich and run the country, man. You can never understand what someone on, you know what I mean, with Stanley Estate on ends or whatever is going like. What? No, man. But yeah. Exactly, Michael. COVID contracts, they all made millions. Come on, man. Talk the thing, man. And this is what I'm trying to say. I don't want to hear about the immigrants no more. I want to hear more about them type of thing there, because that's where the real money went. That's where the real wealth transfer was occurring, man. Right before our eyes, man. Look, one of them, what was it? One of them conservative ministers got a contract for how much, millions. And then it turns out all the stuff was, it wasn't even good in the first place. But she still got the money. Yo, you see that COVID anyway, that thing there, man. Yo, I'm telling you, man. If you was in the right place at the right time, you would have made a killing, man. You see all them people there that was even
a way for the pharmacists to boost their income, align everything their way again. You know what I mean? For them to reset. That's all it was, literally, because pharmacists have always been there about pharmaceuticals, right? All about money. The NHS, you know what I mean? Even when they write you prescriptions on certain things, we notice there'll be certain different names to the same medication in the same country. So that's simply told you that one doctor's surgery will be more biased to this pharmaceutical, another one's more biased to that pharmaceutical. They were just aligning up themselves, refreshing, because obviously the NHS was failing, and they needed to stop everything to do so. But yeah, you're right. It was all a money grab.
Hey, did you guys see the Channel 4 documentary about the royal income? The Duchy of Cornwall and the Duchy of Lancaster and all that.
It keeps coming up on my recommendations on YouTube. I don't really watch telly, you know, but no, I haven't. I do need to watch it.
Yeah, man. They're making bread still from public services, renting their land out back to the public services. It's weird, isn't it? And they got charities housing or charities in their offices, paying them rent that they're patrons of, say, or patron of the charity that pays your rent, man. But no, it goes, cause really and truly, yeah, everyone sort of already sort of knew that sort of stuff was happening, or things were kind of like that. It was just that if you sort of said you could have looked like the people try to make out you was David Icke or something. You get me?
But I mean,
but obviously, all the land or all these different places that they're collecting rent and all that from is land that was confiscated in the feudal times when the man that just come and was able to just run people off lands. So man, you can't come back around there. You get me? So that's still. Sorry, I got me up.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, man. So this old school feudal bread, capture land. You get me? The Normans capture land. The Danes is capture land. The man them still got to pay rent on it today. That's tribute. You get me? Royal tributes and shit. So mad. Hey, you know what's magic? You see like how Elon Musk here is modeling himself as like an average person, just like one of the lads, and so. Bro, you are not one of the lads or just a normal person, bro. Behave yourself. Are you alright, cuz? Yeah, you actually are part of the machine. Like, you trying to act like you're not. Come on, man, stop that. Stop that.
Money talks. Definitely does. I didn't know you had to pay to use Twitter. I was listening to Sam today and they was talking about you got to pay to use Twitter. When did that start?
Stop and say, I'm minor. And apartheid Clyde, the space Karen.
Yo, have you lot seen the Have you seen the Shamar dance?
No, what's that?
Oh, yeah. Have you heard of? I can't even describe it, man. But there's this guy on TikTok.
I hate him. I will never watch and see the dance. I can't take that nastiness. Pop that wig off him and kick him in his back, make it straight.
What is it? A brother with a beans wig on, dancing like a girl.
Boy, I just know that he's got some kind of special needs or some disabilities, man, and Everyone's doing his dance, man, and I'm getting too much jokes though. It's a mad thing, man. He's done a tune with someone called Fendi. It's called Hot That or something. He's It's funny, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Actually, you know what it was, yeah? This is when I knew I was out of the game, yeah? Was a tune come on that I liked, yeah, but I got a notification for a debate, yeah, and I clicked onto the debate. I'm out of the game. I'm finished now. It's a wrap for me because like I actually clicked onto the debate instead of listening to the tune that I like.
It's all right, right. Okay, yeah. I'm turning it into my dad.
Yeah, I'm done. Right. I'm done. Even my dad would have just clicked onto the tune that he liked. Like, I clicked onto the fucking debate and it's a wrap for me. I'm finished. That's me. Both feet in. Crazy. Word. Yeah, man. I've done a couple live streams on TikTok still.
Do you know what? I don't log in, but I've got another phone, so I'm gonna stay logged in on that phone. Yeah, I always log out when I'm there, and then I don't go on there for like weeks at a time too.
Yeah, I send you like 20 million videos.
And then I come back how many links later?
This is the bare videos, just bare funny shit.
No, but that's what I like
though. Man.
What's going on? 35 trillion.
Yo, Bunga man, email me, Bunga man. I want to you, man. Sure.
Alright, so listen to this here. You see, like sometimes where this is some of the things that makes me just say, oh, I don't know what's going on in the world really. Yeah. But you see, like England's got like, is it like £3 trillion debt? America's got $35 trillion debt. Yeah. Who do they owe this money to? Who's got to actually collect this 35 trillion? Because if it's back to the state of America, like America owes America 35 trillion, or China, and then China owes so and so, however much their national debt is. It's just strange, isn't it?
It's because they can't conquer land like they used to, so it's all, do you know what I mean? That's what I was saying, like the reset through like COVID or whatever. It's just how they reset things. Back in the day, they would have come and conquered certain parts of this or certain parts of that. Now it's all about putting you lot in debt. So it's the same sort of thing. You're still under our oppression. Do you get what I mean? But I do hear you.
I think Mali refused.
Go on.
IMF loans. Mali refused IMF loans, and I think they've cleared their debt. And the same sort of thing with even Jamaica starting to fix their economy as well, because they had like 200% debt, and they've got it down to below 40% now.
Yeah, I remember that.
Their GDP. So. Yeah, your GDP, your prices, the American price are going to start going up.
Once they finally cleared it, then they've got to get back to the cost of living, trying to rebuild themselves. Do you know what I mean? Because everything else is on hold, so they're still going to be behind. But it's a good thing to see. But you know what I mean? It's a catch.
The thing is, though, what are they going to own when they come out the other side? You get me?
So they're still
because obviously at one time, it started off with like quite a lot of produce being, because obviously got quite a lot of arable farming land.
Yeah, but now it's like all the beaches are privately owned. They're big. Everything that they did was like import sugarcane owned by America anymore. Blue coffee, what's it? Blue Mountain Coffee ain't owned by Jamaica. I meant to say anymore. Do you know what I mean? So she's right. What are they gonna have when they cut? Do you know what I mean? They're still gonna be scrapped. Like trying to get out.
But it started off though with the same sort of thing though, right? Like it was like I think about 6 families left in control of all the different resources and industries or whatever when it first before it got
Yeah, but at least they had
independence or whatever.
some relationship to Jamaica or with Jamaica, you know what I mean? These new ones, like Appleton and J-Bay and all that. Yeah, exactly, bro. What's all the way in Italia, man? Come on, man. It's a joke,
But the
man.
same sort of thing with them families, isn't it? Like they was
Yeah, but even at
not
least when them families were in, sorry to cut you, but at least when them families were in, people were still doing things like they were still doing agriculture for themselves. They were still, do you know what I mean? Whereas now, no one wants to do farming anymore. Everyone wants foreign this, foreign that. So they're gonna be on their face.
Yeah, it's
basically,
definitely not good, man.
the same issue that a lot of other countries are having right now. It's making your currency worth earning. So your citizens want to stay in your country to help rebuild the GDP
Right.
and the worth of the currency, so it's traded a lot more internally and can become an external trading partner or whatever. But that's why, like, America's been able to try to make everyone trade in the dollar, right? So it makes it the strongest currency, or one of the strongest currencies.
Yeah, but they was only able to do that because of their petrol or oil, I should say. If they didn't have oil, they wouldn't have been able to get that sort of global hold. And now we can see that's changing. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Because everyone, well, yeah, because it was the petrol dollar and all of these things, isn't it? So, and the thing is, as well, probably under Trump, he's going to probably try to make America more insular again. Because, you know, it was only until probably, I don't know, maybe like the 90s or, yeah, maybe the 90s or the 2000s or whatever, where America sort of opened up its market. Because before, America's didn't really used to import stuff, as I remember. They used to, everything they had there, they used to build it themselves.
Yeah,
And then they used to export, innit? All their cars, all their electronics, it was all American stuff. Because when you went over there, there was all their own, or like General Electric and then people there. And then I don't know. I'm trying to think under which one of them, under which president, it became more open. Where then the Chinese, I think, because I think then everyone started to open up their market a bit, innit? Like China, America, blah blah blah, and then China just sunk them bums. Just sunk them with stuffs, man. Because even in England, there was a time where a lot of things were actually made in England started. Then you get little, before China, you had things that were made in Taiwan. I think it was like Taiwan and them places.
But they were expensive.
They've recovered their economy. Taiwan's quite high, right? Singapore and all that as well.
What did you say? Say that
They're
again.
doing. I think Singapore's doing like stuff with computer chips and like microchips and technology on that. Got sort of specialized in the industry and just been able to build on it from there. Trump wants to bring more manufacturers home. But the reason why these people are migrating to these other countries because they can pay the people less. So they can make more profit.
I agree with that motivated idiot. Sorry, just going through the chats, but I agree with that still.
Yeah, but well, he's saying he wants to bring the Thingbox home or whatever production to the USA. the same thing like these pagans did on this Brexit thing. Like a dude like Dyson said, "Yeah, we want Brexit." After Brexit, he moves his company to flipping Vietnam or something. You get me? Same thing with Jacob Rees-Mogg. Yeah, we want Brexit. Moves his company to Ireland. You know what I mean? Like, so
Is that what they've done? That's funny, man.
what these men
Yeah,
say
but
and what they do is two different things, man.
yeah, but you know why they can do it? Because they know that the people them that listen to them are
Major
dumb
wide.
as fuck, bobs. Absolutely dumb fucks, man. We've seen it ourselves. They're dumb, man.
I think that Tata still was looking to close up a couple of factories or whatever, and he said he's going to be paying to retrain people in new skills so they can move on to new factories that he's opening up or whatever. So hey, the world's changing, cousin. Like as everything, as you know, you're always going to have to get some sort of new skills to keep moving on. Elon built factory in China.
Saudi Arabia is being drained while the USA holds on to their oil reserves. Smart play. But Saudi Arabia also investing in other things, in it, so they're not stupid neither, man. And in that
Yeah,
time,
even Amazon. Literally everything on Amazon comes from China anyway. So it's made in China, and then someone's put their company label on it, mass bought it, advertised it on Amazon.
Yeah, but Louise, I don't know if I've missed something else that you said regarding Louisa said that's what ruined our steel industry. China dumping cheap steel, but it's not the quality we made. Yeah, but England stopped producing steel in order for China to even dump it. Just like the coal situation. It's not even like England stopped needing these things that they stopped producing. Do you know what I mean? So it's like you stop producing it, but then there's still a demand for it, and then in comes
Hey, Nance. Hey, Danny Hoax Jones jumped on the panel and debate me about 90% of the produce on Amazon is not from China's AliExpress, mass produced and then sent over there.
Yeah, but this is the thing though, Louise. Yeah, see, I'm not even all of them things there, Louise, man. Trust me. Yes, we are under climate control rules, so we can't do it. But China doesn't care for climate. Listen, Louise, man, even this climate control thing, I'm so sorry, man, but it's another con, man. I'm so sorry, man. It's just another way for another set of people to make money. Like what's it called? EV cars is a scam. I swear to God, man. Okay, I'm glad we can agree upon something, Louise. Yeah, man. The Bank of England, the UK government owes the Bank of England 23% of its debt. This is due to the Bank of England creating money to buy UK government bonds as part of its quantitative easing. Now, let's read this slowly. 1 second. The Bank of England, the UK government, the Bank of England, the UK government owes the Bank of England 23% of its debt. This is due to the Bank of England. So 1 second, Victoria,
when they
is
print
the
the money
Bank
for
of
quantitative easing.
Yeah, but 1 second.
But when they
is
print
the
the money
bank
for the quantitative easing.
the UK private sector? The UK private sector is right. 1 second. Is the Bank of England private or public, Victoria? This includes pension funds, insurance funds, banks, and building societies. Blah, 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 blah. Cool. Overseas investors, UK government owes 90% of its debt to people and institutions
I just got to get
outside
changed here. Hold on.
the UK. Right. Okay, good, Louise. I'm glad that you've answered. Louisa said private. Right. Good. So that's a good place to start then, yeah? So when we talk about Owen, when we talk about England, what in fact, what word has she used? Let me just make sure she's used. Right. So she said that the Bank of England, right. So the Bank of England is private. The UK government, well, no, actually, once upon a time, all banks were not private, and there's still some banks that are still public, isn't there? So, yeah, because building societies, for example, they were not private; they were owned by the people, right? Building societies, but a lot of building societies have become banks now. But the Bank of England is definitely a private bank, 100%. Just like the Federal Reserve is private, you know what I mean? But they would have us believe that you know, we are invested in it, but no. Exactly, Bonga. That's the point I'm trying to say. Exactly. Exactly. So basically, you got the governments putting us, the people, in debt. That's basically what it is, boss. You know what I mean? To be fair, the system that they've got is quite wonderful, really. You know, if you're one of those lucky people that are eating off of it, it's a wonderful system, man. Can't even lie, man. Because remember, at the end of the day, someone somewhere is just printing money. Printing that. And remember, the kicker is, yeah, the kicker is that once upon a time, as some of us may know, money, as in the cash that we use, was backed by gold. Yeah. So in America, obviously, used to be not even just America, but it used to be a dollar was worth a gram of gold. Yeah. And then obviously they took both England and America took their currency off of the gold standards or whatever, and then obviously it's become cryptocurrency backed by fuck all, and that is why we can have that's why we can have such outrageous numbers in terms of debt, whatever, because they know that that debt will never be paid back, man. There's not even enough. They haven't even got enough anyway. Sure. Exactly, Randy. That was Nixon, but the point still being that the money that we are killing each other for now has no real value. And that's the point, man. Fiat currency is only backed by sentiment. Exactly, Bunga. And this is what I'm trying to say, man. But that's what I'm trying to say to you, Bunga, that the system that they've got going on now, you can't even fault them, man. You know, you cannot fault them, man. You cannot fault them, boss. You cannot fault them, man. You cannot fault them, man. That will never happen, Banter Lion. They will never be able to back the dollar by gold again. Never, just never. They haven't even got enough. America hasn't got enough gold in their reserves to back that. But I can tell you that, man. They really haven't, man. They really,
You know
really
that
haven't.
India removed their gold reserves from the UK and brought them back to their own country the other day as well.
Yeah, because they know what I want, man.
And their economy's grown to be bigger than the UK's economy right now.
They know what I want, man. They know. Remember, America is in huge debt to China. People forget.
Mars has gold.
Not enough
So
gold in the world.
Do you think here in the West, this battle between right and left, politics wise, looks like we're taking a turn to the right in the general turn of things? And I think if Labour don't play this term right, they could end up sending a lot more voters to people like Reform Party, populist speaking people like that. Carl, Nigel Farage is trying the Donald Trump style of recruitment with the, you see, the like the rallies and all them sort of things there. I think he done one in Wales today. He done a reform rally in Wales today. A recruitment run. So if these men don't start, basically, I can see what Keir Starmer's doing in it. He's front loading the pain. So man's front loading the pain, yeah. So at the back end, around the voting season, the fruits of the pain should be on display, innit? So it will give more of the centre ground reasons to stick with the plan that's been made so far, rather than going for a whole new different plan. But I think that in between fulfilling that so you have to send out the worker bees to, you know what I mean, like to get, yeah, man. So you have to send out the man them to do the feel good politics where they, I know we feel your pain. Like Tony Blair had someone like Gordon Brown and what's his name, the spin doctor Alistair Campbell and so and so. Yeah. It's because of people like Belly and James O'Brien. Hey, that is sick of it. At least you got me on some high pedestal. Like Belly and James O'Brien. Imagine last year, maybe even the year before, the man was like, Belly's the fairest better on YouTube. Yo! These men are on the track. That used to be my dog. He was in my left city. You hear me? Used to let me say racist shit on YouTube, did he? Mad. Alright, this is what's gonna happen at 4 o'clock in the morning, yeah. It. Yummy. Crying over you in the evening. Mad. Belly has a hammer and sickle in his toolbox. No, I got a grinder in Cali. That's what I got in my toolbox. You get me? Some scissors to cut up the roach. Mad. Hey. Hey, sorry, man. Tell the kids off. It's acting up, playing up. You know what I mean? Imagine having a flag with a pair of scissors on it. Mad. 4 in the morning. Bailey and James O'Brien dancing to UB40. What's the tune? Mad. Aye, man. You know what? Yeah, you see the pros and the cons. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you don't want to wish away the kids' years, man. You know, so I'm happy they're in school still, man. But I'd love to take advantage of the out of school years flights, like when they was little babies and that. Even in primary school, you could, you know what I mean, a little week here and there. But once it gets to secondary, it's a bit, you know, it's a bit tacky still. Let me see if I got something, man. I got a video, but I want to play it tomorrow, man. I'll tell you what, actually, fuck it, man. Let's go. Let's play it today.
And my background is as a British advocate.
This is John Smythe, distinguished barrister, friend of the Archbishop of Canterbury, and now deemed the Church of England's most prolific serial abuser.
Mr. Smythe, Kathy Newman from Channel 4 News. We're told that you beat young men until they bled. Why did you do that?
In 2017, we revealed that he groomed boys and young.
Mad. You see the way his face turned? Mad.
That was a look of.
That was look of you. Oh shit! You know they got me.
Literally.
Yo, how the fuck did you know about that? You wanted to beat my man. You wanted to beat the gal with the camera, like.
Oh.
The one left the one. Oh my days. Oh my days. Yeah, man. Yeah. Ah, you woke up now, innit? Yeah, the chats woke up. Oh man. Oh man. Let me run the dub play real. You mean? God damn. Yeah, bro. So this one's gonna be real bad. You know what I mean? But alright, let it play.
Young men at Christian summer camps, universities and Winchester College, before subjecting them to savage beatings. After our investigation, the Church of England commissioned an official review which started work in 2019. It sets out the horrifying scale of the abuse over several decades in the UK, in Zimbabwe and South Africa.
Boom. So a lot of people beat their children, right? I've never beat my children on purpose. Because like I keep trying to say, that this is the shit where it come from. All this shit, you hear me? I ain't give them one lick with no stick or nothing like that, cuz, yeah? She been bare just talking, you get me? Yeah, so, because this is what I was trying to say, cuz, like, this is where all this shit come from. You know what I mean? Like, from this church.
Nah, but Phil, I have to ask, what does on purpose mean? Like when you're rough playing, you said I've never beat none of my youths on purpose.
Yeah. I mean, like, actually took a stick up and slapped them up and all that, bro. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. If we were play fighting and all that, then I'll let them win for a little bit, then I'll smash them up in it. Like, but I mean, like,
Yeah,
you see,
nah.
like the way my man's doing, like you got the stick here, whoop the youths till they bleed and shit. Like, what the hell? That's this. God damn. Yeah, I'm not on this beating thing. You hear me, cuz? Like, fuck that, cuz. That's where that shit come from, man. Church and slavery, you get me?
Literally.
So, fuck all that, cuz, man. You hear me, cuz? Not in my house. But yeah, man. Alright, go on. Let it play.
Accuses church officers of a cover-up, and it's damning in its criticism of failings by senior church leaders, including the Archbishop of Canterbury, Justin Welby. The review, led by former Social Services Director Keith Makin, says that over a 40-year period, John Smythe became arguably the most prolific serial abuser to be associated with the Church of England, operating...
Oh, man. Oh, man. The Making report. Man, you know what's mad? You know, hey, listen, I know these mans thought, bloody hell, there's a fucking report with it as well. This cunt's definitely gonna know about it. You hear me? Yeah, that's right, B. The Making report, cuz, like, yeah. It's actually quite sad though, isn't it? Like, because like the front facing, like the shop business of a church is supposed to be some nice, happy, non-violent place or whatever. Yo, the man them will take you around the back and whoop you with a cane until your bite is bleeding, fam, and you gotta wear a nappy. Oh my days. Yeah, you alright, fam? What? Nappy, you know, big man. Hey.
And you know the worst thing is, yeah, then they have to go back and act normal, like nothing happened.
Man, no way, cuz I'm taking that stick, I'm whooping that old man. Mad. Fuck that. Whoop that trick. Get him. You hear me, cuz? What you mean? Moving like DJ from Hustle and Flow and that, cuz. Mad. Alright, go on. Let it play.
In 3 different countries and involving as many as 130 boys and young men. Former vicar Mark Stibbe endured beatings when he was at Winchester College in the 1980s. Some boys were beaten so hard they bled.
Yeah, you see? And it's them times, I lie. Sosa around them 80s, 70s, 60s, the 50s youths and them youths there from before. Man was getting beatings in them days.
Yeah, standard.
You get me? Like, raw. These times here, I think in the up to the late 70s, even you could get a cuff from a school teacher.
Yeah.
Supposed to clerk. There's school teachers giving you cuffs and all that, cuz. So, yeah, man.
A lot of them
it's true.
from the military as well, you know, so they used to take that out on the young guns as well. I'm talking like UK, so yeah.
Yeah. And that's what, before when we was talking about how this stuff became outlawed or whatever, and it was because like some people are doing discipline, and then what my man's doing, he's like fucking a sadomasochist, cause like he's actually trying to, his thing weren't like, right, this is what's wrong, and do you know what I mean? Like, just went mad. I saw you at Western Supermare Carnival. I don't think one said Western Supermare Carnival, you know. I don't even know where that is. That's like on the west of England, isn't it?
You're asking the wrong somebody.
Yeah. What part of Jamaica is in Western Supermare wearing? Is that in Jamaica? It must be another Caribbean island or something. Mad. I go to Western Supermare saying, "Oh, it was a Western Supermare Carnival." Man, would just get rushed. They're like, there's a foreigner. There's a foreigner.
Robinson rally.
We want our country back. There he is. Imagine, hey, Danny Roscoe was set man up with Dan Tarragon. Dave Smith and all them man there. They would have set my nut cuts. There's a big poster of my face.
Where's your helicopter now, eh?
Yeah. What you saying about the right wing? You saying we're racist? Eh? Well, we're going to kill a black man just to show you we're not racist. Crazy. Mad. Alright, God, let it play.
And had to wear nappies.
He had a new shed built that was soundproofed. I don't remember very much about it except nappies, adult nappies. I remember it being enclosed, claustrophobic. I remember feeling trapped. But I think the thing that I will never forget is my friend's suicide attempt and having to explain to his father why his son had tried to take his life. And I was trying to tell him.
Mad. Yeah, man. So this thing's serious still, man. You know, I can't play the whole video, innit? I'm gonna stop it there still, man. Like, you know. And maybe someone that is listening who disciplines their children with like beats and all that might consider finding a new way to discipline their children. You know what I'm saying? Like, because as you can see there's people that take advantage and can take their pleasure out in putting harm on your child. You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
And if your child's scared to
Yeah.
come and talk to you because they think you're just gonna beat them as well, then yeah, it doesn't
Yeah,
so
then it's worse. It's actually double pain.
And then you got a lot of parents that I can hear my mum like say she heard you say that, she's gonna say, well, I'm never kill her, I'm never draw no blood.
No, bitch, I like.
Wash
When
your head.
needed to beat you. When needed beat you. No blood did run.
Just
I'm
ignorant.
saying, what
I admit.
Or you might even get the parents say, well, you never beat him hard enough. And say, him wouldn't come tell me about the beating.
Man. Too much people take advantage. Do you know, like my primary school is shut down now? Yeah, it was in Battersea, and I knew there was something weird. But you know, you're a kid, so you don't really know. But you just kind of like, and when I say weird, not like nonsense weird, just like
Just something that's not right.
Yeah. But then the school got shut down and whatever, and then you just think, oh, let me like Facebook it and see what going and whatever else. And 2 teachers are in prison for being pedos, and they were doing while we were in school. Yeah, I went on school journey with one of them to France. So
Mad.
yeah. So just like I'm just saying, basically, them back like I'm a big woman, people, but back then.
You saying lucky you was a big man, you. Lucky you was a big man, you.
Yeah, trust me.
Yeah, you mean.
Trust me, cause as much as nah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's mad still. Trust me.
Like it's proper like proper mad. The things that come out
I can
about
imagine my parents would be on a mad thing inside the school. Mad. That's got to be the worstest. Your worstest nightmare. Worst nightmare, not worst. Worst nightmare.
But do you know what they were saying? Even though it's not right, I'm not excusing it, but they were saying like it was like a relation, like they were having relationships with people, giving them money, dinner money, and like, do you know what I mean? Dropping them home. So like, how are their parents seeing this teacher taking so much liking to your child and not? Do you know what I mean? Stepping in.
You know what it is, yeah? It's that the people like that, they take advantage of the gaps that they can see in the relationship, so they can see that's why they pick on people that don't have close relationship with their parents, or don't have someone to speak to, or
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for real, must be, but yeah.
Or worm their way in to make you feel like they might be a safe person to keep secrets from your parents about. That's why I always tell my youths, like, even if I'm standing there and they're doing any whispering or whatever, I'm like, well, you're not allowed to whisper, right? You're not allowed to keep secrets.
Yeah, straight up.
Well,
No,
yeah, straight up,
sir.
man. You ain't allowed to keep secrets. Who you think this is? Fuck all that.
Like my
Cuz.
mum always used to say, no matter what it is, if you don't tell me and someone else tells me, I don't know what to believe. But from you're always telling me the truth, then when it comes to it, I just know to believe you. And that's what it is at the end of the day. Do you know what I mean? When your kids start
Yeah.
being scared of you and not like, no matter what, yeah, my mum was strict, but me being me, I'm just gonna say whatever. You get what I mean? And yeah, that's what she
Yeah,
made.
fuck that.
Yeah,
That's
she
what my parents just told me. They're not allowed to have secrets. innit? You get me? And it's like, at the time, yeah, you're thinking it's a pagan thing because you want to just snitch on everything, innit? Yeah, but really, it's a safety thing, innit?
Yeah.
Because it's something you might tell them something that you actually didn't think was wrong or bad, and it actually is wrong
Yeah.
or bad.
When they're older, they can see through certain things, whereas you as a kid
Mm.
just, yeah, facts.
Like, for instance, imagine one youth's come home with something, a new jacket or something like that, that you've not bought. Do you know what I'm saying? You're gonna question your child about that. Like, some people won't question their child about that. Though. And those are the people what a predator would try to take advantage of, right? So
Yeah, it makes sense.
work on the gaps. Evil youths, you get me? Yeah, man. Fork upskirted nebs. Mad.
That is the bad breed for real, you know. I don't know how he thinks up this shit.
He's a mad youth, innit?
Proper. And random with it.
Oh, gee. On to everyone. On to everyone. Oh no, next. That's he's moving like an Esau, cuz.
Yeah, he's someone.
I'm down, I'm down, brother. Stop attack the girl, lip. What? Man, set the girl them free. Oh shit. Mate. Hey. I've got some mad curly guys. It's just like every time you take a draw, it's
Gets the truth.
like, woo. Man. So everyone check out Channel 4 for that documentary there.
Oh shit, it was probably 9 o'clock now in Channel 4, maybe 10. Or is it gone? Is it on
Nah,
4?
it's on the YouTube still. It's on the YouTube.
Oh,
On the
okay.
Channel 4 YouTube.
Okay.
See on there still. Actually, Channel 4 are kind of decent for their investigation, undercover investigation, or report investigation still.
Just not long enough. That's what annoys me. Sometimes they're a bit too short. 30 minutes ain't enough.
Especially when they, hey, you know, the funniest one, was when they yammed the Reform brother calling Rishi Sunak a pedo.
Oh.
And then, hey, you know what was mad, yeah, was that, do you see, like, before that, we was going, yo, you see Rishi Sunak, yeah, he keeps caping for bare racism, fam, and you know what I mean, like, but next thing you know, someone was racist to him because his face changed. See how quick his face changed? Oh, no, my daughters had to hear that. He called me a effing brother. He didn't say that when Frank Hester was saying that looking at Diane Abbott makes him want to shoot all black women. You say, no, he's apologized. He's apologized. You should just accept his apology and move on. Do you know what I'm saying? That Oh, how you didn't just accept the reform man's apology? You went on TV to bawl about it. You nearly had tears in your eyes, cousin. You forgot you was one too, right? Mad, until they come and told you, cause like gave you that reality check. Gave Rishi Sunak a reality check. And he was like, raw, differently, I forgot. You know, them like these times here, yeah. You know when he's around these posh dudes, yeah, they don't speak in them sort of languages, right?
Exactly.
Man would just outcast you and not put you into deals or whatever. Like working class dons use harsh language around people about people that they don't like. So
No apology. Banksy reminds me of a Sunak. He forgets who he is.
Yeah. He forgets who he is until he links up with the Patriots and he goes, "Oh, I love the Patriots," in his Iranian accent. He's like, "Bro, you went primary school in England, cuz how comes you got an accent now?" told me I love you. I come to England when I was free. Yeah, and like, bro, what free? You're like 60 now, cuz you still don't speak English properly. Fuck. Part of England are you in? The Iranian Quarter. Oh, yeah, I love winding Banksy up, you know. I'll tell you what, yeah. If I got time, yeah, I should run up on him in Street Max and Speaker's Corner on Sunday. I should print out the Tommy Robinson case, innit? Jamal Hijazi. Highlight the pages and go, "Hey boy, read it." Hey boy, Wendell. Yo, you that man like J.A. Kingston, you know? Wagwan Kingston.
Wagwan.
What's going on? What's happening?
Yeah, well, it's best news we've had for a while. Trump has returned.
The Overton window is
the greatest
to the right.
comeback, the greatest comeback in history. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, you know what's mad, yeah, differently, yeah. Obviously, like you don't care about Trump's sex abuse trial or nothing like that now.
Has he actually been like found guilty on anything?
Well, he it was a jury that found him liable for sexual abuse against E. Jean Carroll. Had to pay her $5 million.
Wait, wasn't that porn star?
Mm-mm.
How was it sexual abuse? He paid for
That's
sex?
another one. That's another one.
Oh, okay.
That's Stormy Daniels.
Ah, right. Well, again, you know, take what women say with a massive grain of salt.
Oh gosh, this is what I'm trying to say about these guys. You see how much of a hypocrite you and are, bro. Yeah, but we need to protect the girls. They're raping our girls. My man's convicted of, or got a jury found that he was liable of sexual abuse. What do you feel? Whoa, you know, you can't trust women. That what the hell?
Well, yeah, he's a freaking billionaire. You know,
You can't trust women.
these girls would do anything to get that daddy's millions. You know, whilst comparing to
Donald, grab him by the coochie, Trump. Don't trust the women. All right.
Well, you know, there's like someone saying, "Oh, I got sexually abused by a billionaire." I'm like, why would he need to sexually abuse you? He's got loads of cash, you know. Whilst you know,
saying,
yep,
them man are saying that Donald Trump's gonna blow up Blackheath Fair. You won't see Velly on no more rides.
Well, actually, black men came in droves to vote for Trump.
I know they didn't actually.
I mean, much more than last time.
No, well, it was it was a 1% difference. It was 13%. It was 12% in the 2020 and 13% in the thing. So the majority, 87%, voted for Harris. Actually,
Yeah, well, it's definitely the Hispanics came in droves for Trump. You can't deny that.
Okay, yeah, cool. So you're not talking about the blacks coming out in droves for Trumps again, yeah?
Well, I was specifically saying men. Now, obviously, it wasn't a big
Yeah, well, same thing
difference.
in it. Even
but-
if you go for black men, yeah, the majority of black men voted for Kamala Harris.
Yeah, no, I believe that. I'm just saying, like, you know, there's a somewhat of a swing of, like, you know, Democrats thinking that minorities can
Donald
always
Trump got
be
1%
trusted.
more votes from the black community than he did in 2020.
Yeah, well, that's still something.
Yeah, it's a rise, but it's not the swing that moved the pendulum. If it makes sense.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know that. You know,
right?
But definitely when it comes to other minorities like Asians and Hispanics, then it was quite a significant. You know, like 10%, 20%, something like that.
Yeah, so it was mainly white women and white men that voted for Trump. There was
Yeah,
a group
because it's-
called
yeah,
Other that I'm not sure who Other is. They had a majority Trump vote. The other ones were split. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, but we're seeing like even New York, like New Jersey, as being like a potential swing state in the future. That's almost unthinkable.
these times, yeah. Hey, Danny, are you alright? Cause you was crying outside Melbourne. My dad. No, not my daddy. Man, behave yourself, man. You crying. Donald Trump, yeah, won't have effect on British politics for a good however many years.
I don't know. He could put tariffs on us. That's going to affect us.
Whoa, is that positive for the British economy? If he slaps tariffs on British trade to the American consumer, because obviously they're going to pass it on to the consumer, right, rather than hold the trades themselves and keep the price at the same. We want to pass it. You know what I mean? Pass the costs on to the consumer or split it.
Well, it's a cross benefit analysis, but yeah, putting on tariffs isn't necessarily in the best interests.
The charts. I've got the charts on my community page, man. Stop lying, bro. The chart says 13% up 1% from 2020, 12%. That's 20%. Get out of it. Diana's a lunatic, you know.
He's got his sources. You got yours.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, fingers crossed he actually manages to end the war in Ukraine.
Yeah. Well, what do you think he's going to do that will end the war in Ukraine?
He'll probably give an ultimatum to Putin. Either, you know, you take what you took from Ukraine, or I'm going to send weapons to Ukraine and prolong this shit.
Yeah, and then what if Putin says no?
Well, I think Putin's under a lot of pressure by even his own Russian population to end the war. So it depends. I think Trump, like his last time as president, proved to be very good at the deal. You get my drift, you know.
So what if Trump says that, okay, Zelensky, give up some of the land to Putin so we can end the war?
I don't think Zelensky's in a place to, you know, continue this. I think he'll have to accept whatever scraps he can get.
Would you still be happy that the war's over?
Oh, yeah, I don't want more.
So why didn't they just give him
Ukrainians
the
dying.
land that he was talking about in the first place then?
I mean, they already took
Instead of sending
Crimea.
people to back the war.
They already took Crimea, and that part that Russia took was already a mostly Russian-speaking population.
He's what? Speaking Russian to a Russian population?
Yeah, the bit that Russia took from Ukraine was already populated by mostly Russians.
Yeah, so if Donald Trump is going to say to Zelensky, give them the land, what was the worth in the big war in the first place?
Well, that's the thing, is you're going to have to make compromises. It's a bit like, it's a bit like when Israel, I think it was in that war in the 1970s, took huge chunks of that area, and then they were basically given an ultimatum by the Americans to kind of like retreat back to the original borders, and they begrudgingly.
Hey Jay, listen, why I keep making it that way round, is that the way that people keep explaining about Donald Trump coming into power and ending the war is the way that like he's ending the war without Russia taking any land from Ukraine. Like they never speak about that part. Like, so what if the war's ended, but the land that Russia was talking about, that why they're invading for, is actually given to Russia?
Well, yeah, just like Crimea was.
Again, well, it wasn't worth of fucking going to war for all this time then. It wasn't worth of Britain funding all these billions into Ukraine and saying, no, we're not backing down from Trump. We're not from Putin.
Well,
Conservatives,
there's
Rishi Sunak, we're funding Ukraine. We'll give them however much they need.
Well, I think
Keir Starmer, we're funding Ukraine and we're giving them no matter how much they need.
I think the
Donald Trump comes in, well, give him the land, and then everyone says, all right, yeah, sweet.
Yeah, and all
think
the
that's
other
happening, yeah?
and all the other Western nations now no longer have to spend billions on Ukraine. They can divert that resources back to themselves, And I think the West or NATO is just happy that Russia has spent so much of its military personnel into the meat grinder, and Russia's now in a very fragile state that it might even collapse into itself. I'm just saying, compromises have to be made, And,
I don't think so, man, because Russia's funded with China and the rest of BRICS funding a lot of other countries that are not aligned to Western nations in helping to build their nations up and start trade lines between them, clearing debts. Like Russia cleared a lot of African debts.
All right.
So a lot of people that support Labour speak bad about Russia, but I don't think Russia's all bad, or I don't think they're all good either. So anything they've done good, you get a big up for.
Right,
anything they've done bad, you get a
I know
that's bad for naughty boy.
There's nothing that's black and white, There's shades of grey, both on the BRICS side as well as the G7 or NATO side. But the fact is that prolonging this war, is not going to be beneficial for either side. So I think that depending on the negotiations and the compromises, then you might see a nice, resolution, with the end of the conflict in Ukraine. When it comes to the Middle East, not quite sure.
So, didn't originally the split of the Soviet Union, a lot of the countries that were in close proximity to Russia made a pact not to be joining their NATO or European Union, so it doesn't annex sort of Russia.
Specifically NATO. So yeah,
Is it
there
NATO?
was,
Yeah.
yeah. So there was this negotiation that NATO was not going to expand eastwards near Russia's border. Obviously, NATO kind of fucked over the Russians, and that's why Putin felt like he had no choice but to invade Ukraine. But you know, I think that would be also part of the peace negotiations that Ukraine will not be allowed to join NATO. And I think the Russians would just have to, you know, take their take their losses and accept it, because NATO, they don't have a lot of money. You know, they've got their own problems to solve, and they don't want to, you know, especially seeing more conflicts happen in the Middle East and possibly China with Taiwan. You know, they want to, you know, make sure they are not too stretched, if you get my drift.
You think that Trump's going to do about Israel and Palestine? Can he end that as well?
Well, these are the more conspiratorial channels I hear, but I think they're still worth considering. That the reason Trump won was because the powers at bay, you know, the Zionist lobby kind of want Trump to win because they believe that Trump will galvanize the white population in America to sign up to the military and to fight on Israel's interest, especially against Iran. But that's still up to speculation. You know, I think you know, Israel's going to try and finish off Hezbollah or Hamas however they can, and they're probably, I don't think it's in Israel's interest to see a wider conflict, like a full-on, you know, war with Iran. I think they kind of want Iran, you know, being like the counterweight in the Middle East, because let's say Iran is taken out, then a lot of the Middle Eastern countries that hate Iran now will put all their fury and resources in fighting Israel. So Israel has its own form of
But
divide and
American
conquer.
sanctions don't work how they used to work before, right? Because, like, again, remember, Russia was sanctioned, Iran was sanctioned, and they've able to build on their economy, build army bases, nuclear power, and blah, 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 this, that, and the other. Might not be the best for the citizens or whatever, but they've been able to fund whatever they can fund still. The sanctions sort of thing, American sanctions work, or do they need to get into more diplomatic mode?
Well, it's one thing putting sanctions on Iran, I meant Russia, but it's another thing when it comes to Iran. Like, Iran is certainly not nearly as, you know, blessed with resources as Russia is. So, yeah.
But Iran can do deals. They can look east to do trade deals rather than looking west to do trade deals.
Yeah, I
and
know.
Get the same resources, whichever they was getting from the countries which are either Western aligned, from Eastern aligned countries, or BRICS aligned nations.
I don't know. I think that
'Cause that's what the BRICS. Sorry, Jay. What the BRICS, I heard that they're trying to do as well, is get their nations to trade in their own currencies. So, say like Nigeria and India made a deal where they're going to be trading. I can't remember what good it is, but it will be traded back and forth in the naira and then the rupees.
Yeah,
So
well,
they'll be using naira and rupees to trade between them rather than the USA dollar.
it's not as easy. Like, it's one thing of putting it on paper is it requires a lot of trust. And I'm sorry, you know, there's no reason for China, Russia, India, Iran, or other African countries to trust each other unless they can guarantee that the common denominator is going to be like gold backed.
Why not though?
Yeah.
Because they're working with the IMF and countries that are Western aligned hasn't been fruitful for a lot of these countries that are below the equator and in other places. So if they start doing deals facing the other way and start to get better results, like they've received better results from taking loans from China, for instance, than taking loans from the IMF. You get a better interest rate and a better repayment plan.
Yeah.
Also, you're able to spend their money on the actual infrastructure, what you deem is beneficial for the country, rather than what the IMF have basically, because they set you up with the bad loans, right? So you take a loan, say you're going to do it for these sort of industries, try to sabotage that industry, and then give you another loan and tell you what you can spend it on, so they can drain your resources and just leave you in debt all the time, keep having to pay off. And the same thing with Jamaica, they've been in debt to the IMF for years. They've only just got their debt to like 40% GDP.
But doesn't China have its own sneaky way of doing the same thing?
No, well, not yet. It doesn't seem like it's done yet. It just seems like that. I think a couple countries had bad deals with China. I think it was Zambia with a copper mine. But some of the other nations, like, for instance, Burkina Faso or Mali, I think Mali's cleared their national debt now.
Yeah, but they did the same with that island in India. I think it's called Trinidad.
That's not in India. That's in Caribbean.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the example that China created this port, and the country that wasn't able to pay back that loan. China then decided to take control of that port, you know, basically for 100 years. And they do the same shenanigans in Africa and in the Caribbean. I think there's like this big road that China built in Jamaica, and Jamaica, and China basically, you know, controls it and, you know, takes fees.
Now, what they did, was that. See, this is where you don't know the deal, though, right? They allowed them to build the road or whatever, but they built it with Chinese and Jamaican staff and showed the staff how to maintain and rebuild other roads so they can transfer the skills into building roads in Jamaica. So a lot of the transport has improved in that time. And obviously once the toll roads paid off, like I said, they've been able to start controlling the finance a bit better. It's not perfect and there's more improvements to be made to be able to bring the debt down from 200% of GDP to 40% of GDP now is used to pay off debt.
All right. We'll see how long this cozy relationship continues.
Well, if it ends up with the economies that are getting these loans to boost themselves up are able to actually rebuild their economies, then it's definitely the right decision. Because in all these years of taking loans with the IMF, World Bank and so-and-so, there isn't none of these countries haven't ever got themselves into a better position. Until you stop taking loans with the IMF and decided how you need to sort out your economy and the time that you're going to just pay it back off or whatever, those are the only economies that have sort of been able to...
But surely there have been plenty of stories of countries borrowing money from the IMF and you know, they didn't get fucked over.
Well, when they first started, it was between Europe and Japan after World War II to help rebuild their infrastructure and all that sort of stuff there. So the original foundings is like it was made like with most things, right? You start off building stuff for good purposes, and then slowly it's like you need to make more profit, so it takes a different direction.
Right. So could there be cases where country A borrows money from the International Monetary Fund, and they did a awful job at using the money, and the agreement was, all right, pay us back or else, and there's no evidence that there are any shenanigans of the IMF, deliberately sabotaging that country in order for it not to pay back its debts,
Yeah, I'll pay the documentary on it, yeah, and then there's documentary after documentary, film after film of different countries, like for instance in South America, the Caribbean, I think some of the Asian countries, where it started off getting this loan to do one thing. Something's been sabotaged in between this industry getting to a state where it's able to pay back the loan and be profitable, or start paying back the loan and start being profitable, and then they have to end up taking the next loan, which comes with new terms and conditions, which ends up being that you have to do, we can tell you the best way to make money from the investment in your country. So you have to take a certain different way back to being like a debt-free nation and building your industries up. You have to work on the industries that they tell you are profitable, and may say, okay, you have to sell this resource to so and so company, so they now run that, and you get a cut off of that, which is probably a shit cut anyway.
Would you say that's
sort of stuff like that?
Would you say that's a form of colonialism?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Yeah, no,
That's colonialism 2.0.
Well, it
The
sounds the
government
same-
debt
well,
traps.
It sounds the same what happened with Greece. Greece, was the black sheep in the European Union family, kept borrowing all this money and never able to pay it back, and Germany basically gave them an ultimatum and basically took control of certain areas. So,
You know what it
still
is,
kind of-
yeah? People do it on a small level as well, right? So someone will give you, so say I'll give you a consignment of, I don't know, 2,000 jumpers. And then you start selling the jumpers and you're doing quite well or whatever. And then I'll send someone round to rob your stash of all the jumpers that I've given you. And then you have to come to me to get more jumpers, but I'll give you them at a higher price now because you have to pay off your old debt.
Yeah,
Something like that, right?
I'm sure there have been
If
exactly.
I explain
cases,
it basically.
I'm sure there have absolutely been cases like that where you were basically set up to fail. But I also think that there are times where when you borrow money and you had no good plan, or you already had a lot of corruption for things to go bad in the first place, I'm just saying it's more nuanced.
Bro,
Than
it happened in most, it's not nuance, bro. You keep trying to make it out like the way that these loans have come about, or the conditions these things have come about, have been in a position of, oh, we're coming to help, is the reason we're giving you the loans. No, it's we're giving you a loan that we know we're going to be able to get you in the red with, that we can start to control things in your country to make it beneficial to my shareholders?
Well, let's drop it to a more smaller scale that I'm sure everyone's familiar with. Like, have you ever, like, for example, I don't know.
Let me play you this, bro. Let me play you this. Yeah. Let me play you this. Yeah. A guy, an Oxford student, who tells you about how they corrupted Nigeria. Show you this.
Didn't wait for that. I have to tell you, the British were counting the votes, and the British cannot be trusted. They look after their friends. Loyalty is the big thing for the British, and we were friends with the emirs of the north. We looked on people like Inaharo and Awolowo as rather dangerous people. They might even be communists. That's ridiculous, actually. They couldn't be communists in 1,000 years. But this was the sort of thing that was being said. And we were, Europeans, were getting a bit worried about all this. It wasn't quite the honest, straightforward election that we were hoping for.
Apart from Professor Anderson and Dr. Patrick Wilmot that supported your submission on the rigged election, there were other people who also served in the colonial office in your days. I mean, who opposed to this submission?
Initially, I was warned of what was going on by my senior officer, a Major Bunker. I didn't know, and I knew that the Governor-General had directed me to take all the office staff of the Ministry of Labour to help Chief Okoti Igbo in politicking in Warri. And this was most irregular, and I refused to do this. Having refused...
Yo, so I'm going to play some more of that video, yeah, but the point of what I'm showing the video is, yeah, because he's talking about politics style of being able to control the country to be in the interest of the British government or whatever. It's the same sort of thing that happened after, this is after colonization, after the colonization time with the independence times and whatever. So obviously every time these countries have elections and votes or whatever, there's outside interference from making sure that the people that are in power are more susceptible to doing deals with whatever country or whatever industries or whoever the people are that have interests in that other nation, innit? Rather than that's what you see, that what's happened with Burkina Faso and them other places. These places have decided to kick the people out and rebuild from the ground up instead. So
yeah, but that's the case.
They can have control of the industries.
Well, but that's the case with all elections. Like, look at the American election. We had our own government sending in people in to kind of like shift the election into Kamala Harris's way. And I'm sure there's influences in China and Russia trying to get their interests in the American election. So, you know, but I think like British.
Yeah, a lot of people say it's in Russia's interest for Donald Trump to be in power.
You say that.
He's got a better relationship with Donald Trump than he has with Joe Biden and all them, innit?
I wouldn't be so sure about that. I think.
So what you're saying, that Vladimir Putin has a better relationship with Joe Biden than Donald Trump?
No, I'm saying that Russia thought that they could control Trump the first time around, and that wasn't the case. And now, you know, in many ways, they would prefer that Biden or Kamala Harris was president because they are perceived as weak. You know, just look at when Joe Biden became president.
So you think that Russia had a say in Donald Trump becoming president the first time round?
I think there's evidence for that, yeah. But this time around, I think, you know, they realize, okay, Trump can't be controlled, and it might have actually been better if Kamala Harris won, because she is perceived as being weak, you know, in geopolitical terms, and that means that we can continue our war with Ukraine, knowing that they can't really do much about it. But now Trump's president, they realize, okay, you know, Trump, you know, he's a bit of a unpredictable guy, you know, we don't want to rock the boat, you know.
So you see that Donald Trump here, how did he lose to Joe Biden last time? Was it because he was saying that the Democrats rigged the election, and how did he lose last time and win this time if they rigged the election last time?
What you mean, Russian influence?
You know, yeah, but you said, remember, they said that the Democrats rigged it, so Joe Biden won 6th of July, Capitol Hill, all that stuff. Remember that?
Well, I think like when it comes to when Trump first won, there were a lot of like Russian social media sites that were like gearing things to Trump's favor. Now, obviously, it's very like it's a very small.
No, I'm saying he won one. He won one, yeah.
Yep.
And then he lost one. The one he lost, he said the Democrats cheated to make him lose. They had control. How did he win this one if the Democrats know how to control the election?
Very simple. When it came to Trump versus Biden, they were basically neck and neck on the polls, and so it was much easier for the Democrats to steal elections because, you know, they say, oh, you know, Biden won by just this tiny amount. But this time around, the polls, even like the CNN polls, showed Trump winning by a massive leap. So if Kamala Harris did manage to win the election, everyone would be smelling a rat, you know, like even in early voting.
Oh, so they're going to rig it twice in a row, yeah?
Well, it takes a lot of coordination to rig it. And no, seriously, like, you know, the Democrats won with Biden because of like postal voting, you know. So yeah, they could do a lot of shenanigans with that. But this time around, Trump was the one, you know, getting all the early voting ballots. In fact, there were so many in Trump's favor. There's actually evidence of the Democrats actually burning, you know, voting pamphlets, you know, in order to.
Oh, but so they still rigged it, but they didn't rig it enough, yeah.
Well, they couldn't, you know, like when that many early voting.
But listen to what you're saying. You're saying that they had the know-how to rig it. Why the hell would they lose if they had the know-how to rig it? They could just rig it and then finesse the people.
Because Joe Biden and Kamala Harris were completely awful at persuading voters. You know, like, you know, when you rig an election, the polls have to show it being very, very even. All right, but in this case, it was not even.
But the polls were saying that listen, wait, hold on. Until the results come in, no one knew Trump was going to win in it. Yeah, the polls were saying it was even. Either one was the right media was saying Trump's going to win. The left media was saying Harris is going to win.
But individual state polls, you know, even the swing states, you know, it wasn't really even.
What was they saying?
They were saying
Trump. They weren't saying Trump. They weren't saying Trump because they was all giving. How could they be giving predictions of Kamala Harris getting a win, or it's going to be a struggle down to the swing states? If they was all predicting Trump, why wouldn't they say, no, do you know what, Trump's going to win this because he's predicted to win all the swing states?
Yeah, especially when it came to the early vote, especially when it came to the early voting.
Saying. Why didn't they say that? Hey, Jay, listen. Why didn't they say that if that was the case?
It depends what poll you're observing, and, you know.
All right, what poll was you observing that was saying
that? I think it was like the Gold Standard, if I recall correctly, saying that.
The Gold Standard poll.
Yeah, you know, they said like
They were saying that. Yeah. They were saying that in
yeah,
the
that
swing
Kamala,
states.
yeah, they said that
that
Kamala Harris
it looks
was.
like Trump's going to take the swing states. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm saying like there was this poll that said like Kamala Harris had it in the bag because of the people that they were like taking part in the poll, and apparently they were massively overrepresenting Democrat opinions rather than Republican ones. And like I said, like, you know, in order to rig the election, your side has to win in the early ballot, and you know, Trump was the one that was leading with the early ballots, and on voting day, basically no one in favor of the Democrats was lining up.
Hey, Jay, read that comment on the screen. Can you see it?
Yeah, 2020 was
No, Rudy Giuliani went bankrupt because of this, because of lying about the polls being rigged.
Well, why is it that it took days, in fact a week at least, for the election to be concluded?
Wait, you still believe it's rigged? You still believe it was rigged? Even though Fox News paid nearly £800 million fine, Donald Trump has got 34 convictions because of making these rigged assumptions and claims, and you're still saying it's rigged?
Yeah, because
Why did they rig this one then? What's the worth of losing this one?
Because they knew how to counter it. Early voting with pallets, all right. And
so it was supposed to be rigged, but they countered the rig. So they unrigged the rig.
Again, the opinion
It's like-
polls have to show Trump and Kamala Harris even, especially in the swing states, but they weren't even. You know, the opinion polls showing Trump leading by this amount, this amount, this amount, and they always have Trump underperforming. So even if Trump was leading by just a bit on the opinion polls, it means he was leading massively. And well,
So
I don't.
do you still believe you still on this 2020 was definitely rigged? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no convincing you that it wasn't rigged.
Yeah, they fucking.
Even though Fox News
yeah,
has paid a
they-
fine, Trump's been convicted for it, Rudy Giuliani's gone bankrupt for it, and so on, so on. So it's still
yeah,
you're still
like,
just gonna
what-
say
what-
it's
what-
rigged.
what- yeah, because once
But all the people, the mainstream people that was making those claims have taken L's in court for claims that.
Well, yeah, if you win the election even by unlegitimate means, you're still in power, and you can still enforce all these people who said that it was rigged, saying like, well, we're in power now, and you know, we're going to say that you are illegally disputing the election, and there's nothing you can do about it because we're in power, you know. Look, Mike makes right.
Jay Kingston. Think about
judges,
this, yeah.
The judges,
Why are they gonna, if they can rig power, yeah, basically, yeah. So what you're basically saying, yeah, is that the Democrats always have control, and if they can rig the election, yeah, and then they can say, listen, it's even going to be too late for us to rig it or whatever, they can still control what Trump's doing then, basically, right?
But
because they've got enough power to rig elections. So how can they rig elections if they not have enough powers to control what Trump's doing?
I'll repeat myself. They can only rig it if it looks like that the opinion polls are neck and neck. All right.
But the opinion polls were close until the votes were in and it was being counted. The opinion polls were close. You've got to admit that. So there was no close opinion polls on the left or the right side where it was saying that it's going to be a close victory for Trump or it's going to be a close victory for Harris. That's what you're trying to say now.
Even CNN was showing Trump leading by a significant lead.
What in the opinion polls earlier?
Yeah.
Oh, man, you're going mad, bro. I never saw none of that, man. All the advertising we heard was like a 50-50 thing, innit? Like, oh, this one's going to win or that one's going to
Kamala
win.
Harris, led an awful campaign, and Trump, you know, he got his mug shot, you know, that was going to be a win for him. He got his assassination attempt, that was a win for him. He did his McDonald's shift, that was a win for him. He did his garbage.
He got his
shift, that was a win for him.
assassination attempt. What are you saying? That he rigged the assassination attempt? When a real one?
No, the
No star
assassination
on the air and
attempt
that.
was real. Oh, so you're saying that was rigged?
But
Or
you're
that
saying he
was
got shot through the air, yeah, and his air looks better than Evander Holyfield's air who got bit by Mike Tyson.
okay? Like he got grazed, you know. It's not going to be like a huge.
What are you
chunk.
saying? Bad boy plastic surgery, yeah.
Why not?
2024 plastic surgery is not the same as 20.
Come on,
You know what I'm
there was a
saying?
fucking
2019 or 2018 or whatever
there
it
was a
was.
fucking fireman that got shot where that bullet should have hit Trump.
He
All
died.
right,
Someone
you know,
died.
if you want to believe that was all.
No,
set
I
up.
don't believe in conspiracies like that, man. I don't believe in conspiracies like that. But I'm saying, obviously, you gave me a conspiracy, so I'm surprised that you're not running with any of these other conspiracies, isn't it? Like, about the Democrats being able to rig elections.
Oh,
That's why
yeah,
I was surprised
because
that you wouldn't have said that as
once the party wins, you know, they then destroy all the evidence. It's like if you're a drug dealer and the police is like knocking at your door saying like you're about to get arrested for having drugs, and then the drug dealer throws it, flushes it all in the loo. You know, you can't prove that he had drugs, but the fact is that you know he flushed it all. You know, that's the evidence. You know, but
Who's
doesn't
that?
have the drugs.
Say that
So-
again? Make that point again? Because I didn't get that point that you was trying to make.
The analogy
Say that
I'm
again?
making is like a drug dealer who flushes all the
Mhm.
drugs before the police can have him arrested. All right.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with when the election got rigged. You know, in Biden's favor.
Oh, they got rid of all the rigging evidence before you could see that it was going to be.
No, it was
before you
after.
could prove
It was
a
after
rigging
the.
thing, yeah.
It was after the election, and you know the. Trump's team was saying like we demand the evidence, and the people who rigged
they
it
got
just
proof-
burnt all the evidence. That is absolutely.
They burnt all the
fact.
evidence. JA, come on, man, behave yourself. You're
They,
going
no,
back.
they.
Why
they
don't you?
literally said- yeah, once you destroy the
Listen.
evidence, you know, then you can't prove that it was rigged, even though, you know, the fact that they destroyed the pallets, you know, shows that you know there were.
All right.
That was the
JA,
evidence, you know.
What if Trump told you that he lost in 2020? Would you believe that?
Well, look, it's in the past, but the fact is, you know, there was a lot of like elections don't usually go
Now
on.
you believe it now, then, yeah. So you accept it now, yeah.
What this time around?
Yeah, that Trump lost in 2020 and he won this time around.
Again, you know, that election was that election was not normal. You know, it was, you know, there was, you know, that it took a week for that election to
He
be
lost to
concluded.
Biden, fam. What do you mean?
What?
He lost to his peer.
But that
Someone of his
wasn't,
peer
but
of his
the
peer
election
age.
itself took more than a week to conclude. All right. That is not normal.
But he lost. That's because you know when it's close. That's why it takes long to count. That's why they thought this one was gonna. When did AJ Kingston? This is how I know that you're a charlatan, yeah. Because did they say that the result were going to take long to come out, J.A. Kingston, in this election? Did they say, well, it's going to probably roll over for a few days because all the swing states, we don't know which way they're going to go and we're going to have to count up and it might be a recount and blah, 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 blah.
Some sources were saying that.
Some sources were saying that now. So now they're, okay, now, yeah, J.A., you're funny, man. Oh, man, yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
all
well,
right, go on then. Let me play the rest of
you-
this video still, man.
That's fine,
Because,
like,
like you're saying, the point, like, obviously, the point, we've tried off into a different subject, you know, or whatever in here, but the point was that when these external forces are making deals with your country, it's always with the best interest of their shareholders and never really for your country in it. So if they can
Yeah, but
select
I'm
people,
still curious. Like, how is it that Britain is able to determine how elections goes in Nigeria? You know.
well, I'll show you right here. This was the guy that was part of the original first independence elections. So this is to make sure that they got a prime minister, a leader of Nigeria that was favourable to the British government. This guy's going to tell you it right here.
Truth and order. I know what the drill is. You resign. I resign my post. That is the proper thing to do. What they did then was rather devious. They persuaded me to withdraw my resignation, and when I did, they sacked me. It didn't go through, but I thought this was a bit low after I'd resigned and was prepared to leave the country. This was not very nice behaviour. They later withdrew this and said that I had been of some service to the state, and actually commended me for what I had done, and said I could leave Nigeria with splendid testimonials, and we shook hands on this. And this was done with the recognition of the Deputy Governor General, Sir Ralph Grey. And then I left Nigeria the first time and took up a job as a personnel officer, a very big job, with the Esso refinery. And then government came after me, declared that I was a traitor, and I had betrayed the British people, ought to be imprisoned, and I lost that job. And then they came to me again and said it's all been a big mistake, dreadful mistake. I'm a jolly decent chap, Oxford chap, and they put me on a plane straight back to Nigeria, where I'd make up for the time I'd been away. There was a great deal of good work for me to do, and we fell for this. We shouldn't have gone back, but we did.
Now, if you recall what you said about the role of the Governor General and the attitude of the British government in particular, regarding the fear that Awolowo, Okotie-Eboh, and the lot of them from the south are dangerous. Is there a particular reason? Why the fear from the British government? Is it that they don't want to release or relinquish Nigeria? They still want to control Nigeria?
They knew that the North would do as they said after independence. If it had any, the North would just, because it was their habit, they liked the British, whereas the nationalists were an unknown factor. Actually, when they took the flag down and hoisted the Nigerian flag, not one of the major nationalist politicians was there. They weren't even on the platform. This was incredible. These were the people who had sought independence. The people in the North didn't want independence. They didn't want the British to leave. So this was a farce. And for most Europeans who were very close and watching this, we were...
Pause, you see what he's saying there, yeah? He's saying the people that actually wanted independence weren't even on stage at that time. Yeah, type in Nigerian independence to like 59, 1960 or something like that. Yeah, so
but they still got.
He's saying that some of the people weren't present at the independence ceremony because they knew it wasn't the true independence, innit? Like, the people that was ending up being running it were still like the emirs and Dr. Zik that was in the hands of the British government still. So,
but here's the thing, and I don't have the data on me. How much of Nigeria actually wanted independence in the first place? How much of the population of Nigeria wanted independence from the British?
Well, he just said to you there, yeah. The controllers of the North, the emirs in the North, didn't really want independence. So the West wanted independence, the East wanted independence, the South wanted independence. So the majority of Nigeria wanted independence.
The North is very heavily populated.
No, the North is less populated than the South.
Well, there are more Muslims in the north.
Huh? Say again, sorry?
Aren't there more Muslims in the north?
Yeah.
They have a higher birth rate than the Christian south.
I'm not sure, but
I'm
again,
saying I
there's
don't
the
have,
south,
I don't
there's the
have the
east,
data.
and then
I
there's
don't
the
have
west.
the data on me. I'm just saying that it's plausible that there was a minority of Nigerians that wanted independence, and they got
But why would
independence
it be
anyway. But they
bro,
could
you're
still
always
be.
trying to make it sound like want to make it sound like, okay, why did you vote for Brexit?
Oh, I didn't.
Why did the people want Brexit? Or
They
the
wanted.
people that voted for Brexit?
There's lots of different reasons, but the main thing is they wanted to be in control of their own decisions rather than Brussels dictating what they can and can't do.
Okay, so why do you think the majority of Nigerians wanted independence? Or why would you think they wouldn't want independence? If England was being run for the benefits of Germany, do you think that they would want independence from Germany? Or do you think that they would want to still work with Germany?
I think the issue is that Nigeria is not made up of a single ethnic group. It's made up of a lot of different ethnic groups, different languages, different religions, different cultures, tribes. So you can say that.
So is England.
No, we're a lot more homogenous than Nigeria. Come on, we have the same language.
Yeah, there's Anglos, Celts.
Yeah, I'm not saying.
And then
others
in between.
I'm not saying Britain is not made up of different ethnics. Like, yes, there's Celts and Anglo-Saxons and Vikingish in the north, but in comparison to how Nigeria is, there's like vast amounts of different tribes. There's the Khoisan and the not the Khoisan.
Khoisan ain't from Nigeria.
There's the what do you call that tribe? I mean, you got the knowledge. Lots of different tribes, lots of different unique languages and cultures. Definitely with religion, like Christianity or Islam or the traditional African religions. So from their perspective, they would rather have the British being the decision makers rather than some other random tribe.
Why though? What's better? Bro, listen to what you're saying. You're just trying to make it sound nice to have someone else in control of your resources that doesn't benefit your land. No country in the world, no patriot that cares about their land in the world wants their country to be used for the benefit of a whole nother nation without giving no benefits to their citizens or just a benefit to any of the collaborators. Who wants that? Like, that actually doesn't even make sense. How can you try to explain
I
that?
think that I disagree. I think there's lots of benefits Britain gave Nigeria.
Go on. Give a situation or a scenario, yeah, where a country is having their resources used for the benefit of a whole other nation, and and the country is happy with that's how it's working.
Well, plenty of African nations, Nigeria being one of them. Like, I mean, though obviously when it
But they're
came
not-
to oil, the discovery of oil
The
came
Niger
after-
Delta is the most polluted place in the world.
Who?
Because
Where?
because of places like BP, ExxonMobil, Esso, and other places like that.
Yeah, but I'm talking about during British colonization. This was before the.
And their life expectancy is like one of the lowest in the world as well. So how is that beneficial, and how are they happy about that? You think that they're all right, let me ask you that then. Do you think that they're happy that they're living in the most polluted place in the world?
Well, it depends on how.
It depends. It depends on what?
Well, are you talking about direct
The Niger Delta.
colonization, or are you talking about
Yeah. The people of the Niger Delta, yeah, Give me like 5 reasons why they would be happy to live in the most polluted place in the world with the lowest, with the highest mortality rate, like lowest mortality rate, sorry, where they're just gonna die early or whatever.
Yeah, but how different was it before? You know, if they had a even lower
But it wasn't the most
life
polluted place in
expectancy.
the world. It wasn't the most polluted place in the world. Yeah, they definitely had a higher life expectancy in it.
Yeah, but that's the
Because
same. But
right
but it
now,
was
it's
but
the
it was
life
the same. It
expectancy
was
is
the
at
same thing.
45 or something like that.
But it was the same thing in Britain. You know, before the Industrial Revolution, the
Bro,
life
listen.
expectancy was a
I'll
lot
ask you a
lower.
question, innit? Like, can you give at least 5 reasons, or try to attempt to give a few reasons on why people will be happy to live in the most polluted place in the world and have a life expectancy of like 45 without it benefiting any of their citizens?
Yeah, but again, what was the life before? You know, did they have running water? Did they have infrastructure for hospitals? Or
The water's killing them. They ain't got they've got dirty water, poisoned water right now.
yeah,
The
but
livestock in
yeah,
the
but
area is dying.
we
They
yeah,
can't
but
fish
we gave them
because
technology
obviously the water's all
to
polluted.
yeah, but
We gave them this
we could give
technology
them
to
technology.
what
We could give them
pollute the,
technology to
make it
purify
the
the
most.
water.
Bro, listen, we gave them the technology to make it the most polluted place in the world, and that's why they should be happy. Yeah,
I mean, China's polluted, but they had to go through that transition in order to be industrialized. So there's going to be some sacrifices, but I don't think the Chinese are going to think, oh, the pollution's not worth it if it means that we have to work in the rice farms.
I'm not
Paddies,
talking about
right?
the Chinese. You need to give me
I'm
a
making an
reason.
analogy.
You haven't given one reason why it's beneficial for someone to live in the most polluted place in the world and have a life expectancy of like 45.
I think their life expectancy was just as the same, if not worse, before the advent of colonization or Western intervention or influence.
That it hasn't brought no improvements to them, then, has it? If their life expectancy, you think their life expectancy was 45 before the colonization period, or
I think
whatever,
it was
when
worse.
it wasn't,
No, I
it
think
was high.
it was worse.
Yeah.
It was worse before colonization.
It was lower than 45 before colonization.
Yep.
Lower than 45, yeah?
Yep.
In the Niger Delta region.
Yep.
Yeah?
It's not very
Bro,
surprising.
you're an idiot, bro.
The average.
It's not,
life
it is,
expectancy-
you're
average life
stupid. I can't believe
expectancy-
you're speaking with
the average life
a
expectancy
well-crafted
in-
voice, but saying such stupid stuff. Like, what the hell
No,
is going on?
the average life expectancy in pre-industrialized Europe was roughly 30 or 40.
In pre-industrialized Europe. Yeah, but
Yes.
Africa's not Nigeria's not pre-industrialized Europe, though, bro.
Right. So imagine how.
Yeah,
worse
there
it
was
was
actually
before
like
it's industrialized.
kingdoms and all that before the British came and done their thing, before the
Well, here's the thing.
Portuguese come and their thing.
Yeah.
And before the
British
so life
got-
expectancy
and-
was
and-
higher
and
than
the Brit-
45.
and the
innit?
British
I'll tell you what, yeah, bro. Will you be able to show me that you see, like the Niger Delta region? Can you show me that the life expectancy was below 45 before that?
I guess so, but the problem is that they didn't do a lot of record keeping. But I'll see what I can do. But
Which you're obviously not going to find that, because that's like crazy.
Yeah, but
I'm saying,
you know, Africa before the discovery by Europeans, you know, were mostly tribal societies, so they weren't very heavily populated, and you know they were in constant like warfare.
You said
especially
Africa.
for
We're
slave
talking about
trade.
the Niger Delta region, isn't it? Yeah, you
Yeah,
can't be
but-
talking about any of the Africa's a continent, isn't it? Like I can start to give you Moldova facts and tell you that's for England then. If you can just tell me about anywhere in Africa and say that's for Nigeria.
I'm saying like, isn't it better that Africa is got permanent borders and settlements and infrastructure rather than being tribes that will go anywhere whenever it's convenient?
What are you talking about, man?
When you live in a society where it's tribal warfare,
Alright, J.A., do you think, that it would be beneficial for Saudi Arabia to carve up England, so it's beneficial for all the Saudi interests in the UK to have the best life outside of the UK, while the people of Sunderland are dying at the age of 45.
If you were saying that Britain was during the Iron Ages, where were a bunch of tribes, you know, in huts.
No, but we're not talking about 2024. You muppet, stop saying about the Iron Ages. I'm
But
saying
but
today.
but you can't make the comparison in the same way.
Of course I can. You see, what do you mean? I can make the comparison because it's today. It's not yesterday. It's today. It's this year. The reports from this year that it's the most polluted place in the world. That the life expectancy is 45. It's from this year.
Right, but Britain is been a sophisticated economy for at least several hundred years, whilst Africa just very recently has managed to have.
No, bro, that's in your history, your revised history book about Africa has just got civilized. Like, how was there all these different kingdoms and nations coming out of Africa before any of the stuff that happened in Europe? And then now you're just telling us that no, it was only just when colonization happened, and that's when Africa was civilized. That's not true, though. That's false.
That's what the records show, and that's what even the Africans
It doesn't.
admit. So you're saying
What
that
records show
Africa,
that? What records
they say
show that?
that Africa, especially in sub-Saharan Africa, had
What part? What part? What part specifically are you talking about?
well, were there any like
Because there was universities in Timbuktu before Oxford was even built.
well, Timbuktu is basically mostly
West
built.
Africa.
Yeah, well, that was, you know, like
So
that
West
big,
Africa.
you know that big, what is it? Is it a palace or a synagogue?
Yeah, but is Timbuktu in West Africa?
Yes.
Okay. Was there universities in Timbuktu?
Technically, in a way.
So, this backward people that you civilized story is not true then, is it?
Well, no, they were civilized by the Arabs first.
Ah, bloody hell. You're crazy, guys. Civilized by the Arabs.
Yeah,
You're
and then
scaring me, man.
and then the French came in and built those big permanent settlements.
Yeah, all right, mate.
Yeah, but
Alright,
when you went down to sub-Saharan Africa,
So how did Mansa Musa end up being the richest man in the world while being civilized by the Arabs? How did that happen?
well, why did he make his this what do you call it
This
his
is part of
journey
the religion
to
of
Mecca?
Islam. It's part of the religion of Islam.
Yeah,
What
he was
Muslims do.
Yeah, he was Muslim, right?
Yeah.
And
And he went and mashed up bare economies on his way to Hajj and on his way back.
Well, yeah, he
So how
happened-
did that
yeah,
happen?
he
How did
happened
he? Why did he? How did he? How did that even happen? How did he have the funds to be able to do that?
He happened to be located where he had a lot of gold. Just luck.
It's just luck. So how did they mine gold if they were so backwards and uncivilized?
It's not very difficult to mine gold.
So why did they know gold was valuable then? If they were so backwards and civilized, why did they think gold was valuable? There's other shit I think they could have thought was valuable.
There's certain deposits that are more on the surface.
Why didn't they just think about this year? Everyone drinks water in it. Why didn't they think water was more valuable than gold?
Well, there's water that is plentiful, and then there's gold, but it's finite.
Yeah, so why would they even be bothered to look for the gold if they're so backwards?
I'm not saying like they had like a basic understanding of certain economic needs, and
Like what?
But the fact is that a lot of the
All right, what level of understanding did they have before you feel like they was civilized?
Well, they mostly live in mud huts. Yeah, it's true. And
Everyone lived in just a little mud hut,
and then the Arabs, got in communication with them. And
Do you know
they
this mud
traded
hut thing?
technology.
Yeah, that's like a tourist attraction thing in Kenya.
Oh,
literally a tourist attraction thing in Kenya.
Okay.
Like these little mud hut teepee things, like looking like Native Americans and shit. Them little mud huts. Is that what you're talking about? But even that, then, if they're so backwards and primitive, how did they even think to? Why would they even build shelter?
I mean, you want to protect yourself from the elements, don't you?
Yeah, but these people are backward savages, isn't it? Like, how did they even know how to build shelter? Why was it? How would they even know how to build a hut made of mud to make it stand through any sort of weather that they're experiencing? So why would it be cool inside it or whatever if it's like a hot place or whatnot? How would they even think of having sort of stuff like that if they're like so backwards?
Well, it's the same thing with Europe. We used to live in mud huts. Just like you experiment with technology. I suspect that.
So what did the Africans get the mud huts from the European mud huts?
No, there's certain things that are just like blatantly obvious that.
They built mud huts at the same time. So at the time when Africans had mud huts, was there mud huts in Europe?
Yeah, well, not existing ones. Like they're not designed to last forever. But yeah, we definitely lived in.
No, so at the same time when people was building mud huts in Africa, you saying that people was building mud huts in Europe?
Yeah, very likely.
Yeah, you sure? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, bro. Where did you learn this history? What book? What books have you learned that from?
What book?
Yeah, because you're like, there's mud huts in Europe at the same time as Africa. I just want to know how you just even come to this information.
You don't think it's obvious? Like, most of
obvious. It's like I'm
I'm
asking you for that information, bro. Not just for your thoughts. Are you just telling me what you think, or are you telling me information that you feel is actual factual that you've got from somewhere?
Well, you agree that humans came from Africa, right?
Bro. Yeah, that's obvious. We all know.
Right. So why would it be surprising that humans who settled in Europe would create mud huts as well as their ancestors who stayed in Africa?
Bro, you're just saying that the mud huts were built at the same time, innit? And I'm just asking you where you got that information from.
Just common sense. Human populations move and drift, and and obviously the mud huts are not exactly the same. You wouldn't build a mud hut the same in Africa that you would in Europe. But
yeah, because the times when these men were doing like civilization and whatever, like through some of the ancient sort of timings and all that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was before Greece and Rome had even developed their stuff. So,
all right, but
you saying that they had mud huts building at simultaneously at the same. You know what it is? Yeah, it's like what I've noticed about some of you guys. Yeah, so if we start to speak about history or whatever, because you know the timeline and how the timeline goes, you don't want to give any of the people in the earlier part of the timeline any credit until the guys that you feel like done everything in the timeline turn up in the timeline.
Well, we have to. There's a lot. Obviously, we have to do obviously, we have to do a lot of speculation because there's only so much that can last in the archaeological record. But with the innovation of AI, you know, it is actually making things a lot more clear. Like the fact is, we now know that the wheel was invented in Europe, like in the Balkans area, and it surprisingly wasn't really made to transport things on land over land. It was actually made to move things from mines. So the wheel would first be developed by just logs being used to move things along, but obviously that takes a lot.
So Mesopotamia and the Middle East or whatever wasn't the first place to develop the things like the chariot wheel and all that sort of stuff. Then.
No. It was first invented in Europe for mining, and this is a discovery that's quite recent. So, and it's definitely older than the evidence we find in Mesopotamia. And we actually can have AI to basically show the. Yeah. We have the AI is basically helping us to see how the technology would progress. So start off with just logs being used to move these objects around, and then they would have cylinders.
You know what? Yeah. What? Obviously, yeah. What? If you weren't so biased, yeah, then you could sort of give the whole praise to just humanity, innit? So all these different developments that's happened is accredited to humanity. Humans developed all over the world, and then different civilizations done this, that, and the other, or whatever. But it's still accredited to human ingenuity. But because you're so biased, you don't want to give no credits to no different parts of no humans. It's like you have to make sure that every sort of development or any sort of invention or whatever was just developed either in Europe or by a European somewhere in the world.
That's not true. And if I was so biased, then I wouldn't be admitting that humans came out of Africa.
You're saying about the mud hut stuff, like that, bro. That's not true. About this European and African simultaneous mud hut story. That's not.
Well,
that's not true.
are you taking issue that?
No, but the Mandem was building different places of abode and dwellings and so on. So them sort of times there would have been quite when man would have been hunter gatherers and sort of shit like that. So I'm not even sure what timeline that would have been.
Well, again, like
if it's in the timeline, if it was in the timeline that I am assuming that you're sort of making it out into be, it's like at the times when close to the first interactions between the different continents and all them sort of things there. Yeah, and them times there is quite far into the future of development and so on, so the different developments and all that. So now I'm saying like all different kingdoms and civilizations and wars and fighting between in well, one sec here.
Okay. Just to let know, everyone's biased. I'm not admitting I'm not biased, but if the evidence show certain places that happen to show innovations, you know, then I'm gonna make it clear about that. Now, I perfectly accept that civilization started mostly in the Levant, like Egypt and Mesopotamia and the Indus Valley. But there are certain things that happen if you live in the colder climates, then the environment's going to force you to think outside the box in order to survive. So I think that if you live in the north where it's cold and there's going to be rain and snow and all that stuff, then you're going to want to create more advanced shelter means, rather than if you lived in Africa where the temperature is going to be more or less the same in that very warm zone.
The same thing. They would, depending on the climate or the area you lived in, the abode you would have had to build would have had to be suitable to where you were staying. You got to remember, there's mountains and mountainous regions in North, East, South, and West Africa. So
yeah, but obviously most
just thinking.
Obviously,
wait,
most
listen,
of the
bro. Listen, hold on. hold on. Just saying it like everywhere is just, like this Serengeti of lions, tigers, and mud huts and whatever, where it's like, no, that's not what it was like. Especially them mud hut places or whatever, as a flipping tourist attraction in Kenya. You hear me? You got mad differently, yeah. Like the point I was trying to make here for that, yeah, is that you could just be like humans could be proud of the achievements that the human race has made and got to so far or whatever in it, yeah. But with because it's mad, isn't it? Like speaking to a lot of the people that I've spoken to online or listen to speak online in Speaker's Corner or whatever over the years, man, are so fucking biased, yeah. That man, you can't even give like credit to humanity or whatever. Like it's like, man, I just want to be like, oh well, I come from this, like my ancestors done this and we done this and we want that and you didn't do this and this. Bro, come on, it's mad. Crazy. Cause when you look back at the achievements of humans or whatever, even like the things with patterns for different designs or whatever, it's literally taken different humans from all over the world to make different discoveries in different places, leave the blueprint to it for students to take up the challenge to try and bring it to the next level, to bring it to the next level, to bring it there. We will have to make an improvement on something, innit?
Sure, but a lot of the
It's
original
always been
inventions.
human ingenuity.
Yeah, but anyone can buy a encyclopedia, a science encyclopedia, and see all the inventors' names. All right, and you're going to see a very, very big bias to people of Northwest European origin. You're not going to see people of Middle Eastern or Chinese or African names. All right, and you can say, oh, they're just rigged it
You
that
chatting
way.
bollocks, man. Because if
Sorry?
you actually do look at the patterns for different designs or whatever, you will see that there's a wide variety of different people that have made different discoveries and so. And there has even been a time where people have taken other discoveries for other people. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, in
so
some cases,
that's what
but
stuff has happened.
most
some cases.
most of the inventions that benefit the lives that we take for
So
granted.
is
came
there
after the 15th
inventions that
century.
like Nikola Tesla made that other people took credit for? Patented and so on.
Oh yeah, Thomas Edison certainly did.
So why wouldn't there be any other inventors or creators or people that have had the original design for that other people have been better marketing and finesse them out of it?
Yeah, that's true. With the light bulb, there were a lot of people saying that we invented the light bulb before Nikola Tesla or
You know why I got
Swan.
you there as well, yeah? Because I made sure that I used the Tesla one, yeah, because I was like, he's gonna have to agree in it because he's one
Right,
of
but
the
yeah,
Northern European
but it's
Northern European people that I
the light,
so
the
very
light
dearly
bulb.
into my heart, my bosom.
Yeah, but the light bulb was overwhelmingly invented by Northern Europeans. Even if you can prove that there was this guy who invented it before Thomas Edison, he was still going to be Northern European.
Who, Latimer?
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't in this. Like, bro, I'm trying to say, it's so biased, yeah. It's so racist, yeah. That, man, it's just,
Are you saying he's not white?
Who? The Latimer guy?
Yeah.
Oh, mate, sorry, my legs are burning, man. God damn. Oh.
Were you working out?
Mate, yeah, but anyway, yeah. It's just like,
look,
what's that?
I'm just looking.
There was another dude
right?
that done loads of designs or whatever. He was like an architect, and other people was doing his work because black people weren't allowed to do sort of stuff like that at the time or whatever. What was his name in America? I don't remember, man. No, I'm not American in it, so I can't remember the American history too hard. And also, I'm a bit of a Jamo bias in it, that so if he was Jamaican like Malcolm X's parents, or Louis Farrakhan's parents. You know what I'm saying? I noticed that ADOS man then don't ban fire upon Louis Farrakhan though. Yeah, talking about he ain't ADOS. Notice that. Yeah, pew 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 pew. While we're there, anyway, then we can get back on point. You know what, JA? Yeah, let me run the rest of this video because I need to done in it, man. Like this is nearly turned into like an old school stream and it's going on for long, innit? It's been on for 4 hours still. Right. Let it play. Alright, Jay, can you do the slogan, bro?
Which one?
Let it play.
Let it play.
Disgusted. We thought this really had been manipulated, this election.
Yeah, that's right. Even he was disgusted with that let it play. That was disgusting.
It was unworthy. It was unworthy of the British people, this. This was no honest, straightforward thing that you would expect Britain, the mother of parliaments, to do. This was cheap and low and criminal. And I opposed it. And I opposed it then and I've opposed it ever since. And I'm telling you the truth. And I was warned, if I told you this state secret, my life could be forfeit.
Earlier on, you said the British government wanted the North in alliance with either of the southern region, either with the Yorubas or with the Igbos.
But
without which they cannot
they can't do it this
rule the country.
The problem was that Awolowo was a highly principled man.
Okay.
You didn't talk to Awolowo about squalid deals and fixing things. Awolowo was not that kind of person. If you read his books, this man was a world statesman. And his young lieutenant, Chief Enaharo, was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. However, they did do a deal with Zik, Dr. Azikiwe, from the East. Dr. Azikiwe, there was this big problem in Nigeria. It's the same big problem in America and in Britain. How do you get funds to fight elections? The candidates in Nigeria had no money, but they did have marketing boards, which were a kind of semi-nationalized industry. And they borrowed money from the marketing boards. But there was a suspicion that Dr. Azikiwe, who had formed his own bank, the African Continental Bank, was actually bankrupt. But he was borrowing very large sums of money from the marketing boards and not necessarily repaying the loans. We knew this. We had a great secret service. All the politicians' phones were tapped. All the politicians' mail was opened. Everything that any major politician did in Nigeria, we knew in hours. We watched. We knew all that was going on.
Are you saying, in essence, that Dr. Azikiwe took money?
He was blackmailed by the British to do our bidding. We told Dr. Azikiwe that he could go to prison if an inquiry was carried out into his bank and his financial circumstances. However, we would not want to be vindictive if Dr. Azikiwe was cooperative in helping forward the plans that we had made in the best interests of Nigeria. Dr. Azikiwe has nothing in common with the northern politicians. He loathed the northern politicians. But Dr. Azikiwe went north and did as he was told. And what he was promised was this. The real power, effective power, would be in the hands of the northern emirs. However, it would look great if the president was Dr. Azikiwe and he was given a field marshal's uniform and an admiral's uniform. He asked, please, could he have a row of medals? But they said, well, no, that was a bit difficult, to get the medals. So when the ambassadors started arriving, he was known to be asking people from foreign countries, perhaps they had a medal for his uniform. We thought this was terrible, but it was said that this happened. He was very vain. And for a time, he functioned as first the Governor General, and then when Nigeria became a republic, as the president. But he had no power. And when he did try to tell the army, he said, I'm the field marshal, the army has got to do with this. They said, hey, you're just a ceremonial figure. You have no power. The Prime Minister, Balewa, gives us our orders. So there was a feeling then that there was going to be trouble. And then it was because the Awolowo and the Action Group had become the official opposition. What we British wondered, how could they win? Didn't count for that. He didn't wait for that. I have to tell you, the British were counting the votes. And the British cannot be trusted. They look after their friends. Loyalty is the big thing for the
Yeah, it's come to the end. All right.
Yeah, man. That's that, man.
I'm just thinking, like, my God, that is fucking brilliant.
See, you're such a pain.
The genius. The fucking
Yeah, see,
genius.
exactly. This is the point of like what we're saying, right? So these men do what they can to rig it so it's in their best interest who's in power and not in the best interest of the actual people of the country. So it's the same sort of thing that happens with the IMF deals. Would you expect when there's no one else to get these sort of deals off or make these bargains with? Yeah, the IMF can take the piss out of you, innit? But now there's other people that you can make these deals and have these trade agreements with or whatever. If they're going to give you a better deal than the IMF has to take a whole new approach now. They can't be trying to scam people or whatever. And differently, none of these countries that have been bumped by the IMF, once they do get clear of their debt, should be trying to make deals with other places instead, because making deals with the IMF hasn't helped their country, hasn't helped the nation, hasn't helped the citizens, hasn't helped the infrastructure, hasn't helped the business, hasn't helped the currency. Nigeria's currency was 2 naira to £1
Yeah, well, it was under the
when it
British.
first got independent. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then now, what is it now? You know what I'm saying? How much naira for £1 is it today?
Right. So,
Do you hear me? So
it seems to
what?
me,
No, but what that means, yeah, that because of the mismanagement of the infrastructure, the funds, the business, the currency, the banking, and all this sort of stuff inside, means that the Nigerians that weren't even born at the time of independence are paying the price today.
yeah, well, I think that's the issue, that when you go independent, then there's going to be a lot of shenanigans on both interests in domestically, internationally, and all that stuff. It becomes very complicated. But I think Nigeria would have been in a much better position if they delayed independence by at least a few decades. But hey, that's just my bias.
Yeah, man. All right, man. I got a rap now, still, man.
All
The people know that the chap had a dodgy bank account.
Thank you
How
for
did
tolerating me this
Joe
time.
get his own money?
Yeah, all right.
Think it
You have a
was,
good night, man.
Yeah, big up yourself, bro. You got Joey. Yeah, man. Like, boy, it's mad still. Like, all this sort of stuff we actually thought or knew was happening. It was just that it's not written down for us to say that here is the so and so. So that we do rely on people like this guy that was actual participants in the skullduggery, like the same guy that wrote the book, Diary of an Economic Hitman, to show you that yes, it is true that this sort of stuff's happening, and also to make an example to the other new generation of people that's coming up, so they don't make the same mistake and get wrapped and sucked in by the same sort of stuff, right? So I say let's go, man. Alright, let me sort something out real fast. How you mean? Where's that? Where's that shit there? Alright. Yo, yeah, man. So big up the people them in the place. Hope you lot enjoyed the little show tonight. Let me know, man, if we should just have open panel Fridays, or you just want me to just keep dishing out the pain pack. You know, I'm liking the daily pain pack still. I'm gonna see if I can pattern it so I can have like a pre-organized show. Yummy. Yeah, man, pre-organized still, man. So we can have it lined up. All the bits and pieces we want to play, queued up. You know? Stats and facts and figures and rah. You know, it takes a lot of time in it, like, so man can't really do that when man's on the move. You know what I mean? Like, for now, I diss, you get me? I diss that still, but you know, might have to get a shorts manager still, so they can start cutting up bits and pieces and see if we can sort this out, man. Alright, well, big up the people them in the place, man.
Hate on my people, I can't stand for it. Everybody got a phone, so they capture it. I cried to my eyes, red like cranberry. You see this statue, we dismantled it. Now they're trying to say we're on some gangster shit. You see this thick hair, can't untangle it. You know this chocolate sweet like Cadbury. Let me tell you what happened in silence. When I was in Blackpool, they called me a black cunt. Let me tell you what happened in silence. Worked at Selfridges, black girls were no good. And my colleague said to me, black girls, they give all the white girls bad looks. Does my face intimidate you? I'm in a good mood where I acting shook. Let me tell you what happened in silence. When I was in the office and I felt I was too hood. Let me tell you what happened in silence. I was in Plymouth police, that's if I sold drugs. Let me tell you what happened in silence. I was in Southport and I got a big uppercut. Let me tell you what happened in silence. I was only 10 years old and I couldn't stand up. I was only 10 years old and I couldn't stand up. She called me a little nigga, now my top lips cut. If doing nothing was a crime, then a black girl was. If doing nothing was a crime, then a black girl. Now we can't.